Richest Roots drink works for menstrual cramps and pain, migraines, fatigue, stress and tiredness, sinusitis, builds immune defense, bloating, enhances male bedroom prowess, and Richest Sorrel Roots drink works against all types of cancers and tumors, memory loss, high cholesterol, insomnia, nervous issues, flu, and many other illnesses. For your Richest Roots drink and Richest Sorrel Roots drink, contact us now via WhatsApp at 876-528-9534. Richest Roots drink and Richest Sorrel Roots drink. Richest, a true Jamaican experience.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Well, people, welcome back to the Coach's Desk. I'm your host, Coach Minzy, and we are here to have a great time on the Weekend TripleTreat. It's another weekend, and it's another Weekend TripleTreat. We are alive and well, so we give thanks, don't it? Yeah, man, we give thanks that we are alive and well, so definitely we have to, enter in a mood of expectancy, don't? All right, so welcome persons on Facebook that are tuning into the stream. People, we have a guest that will be joining us. You know what I mean? A guest will be joining us to actually share with us. It's a Premier League player. I told you, well, it's written in the title of the stream. Yes, we'll be talking a little short while with this Premier League player, and definitely yeah, man, definitely we'll hear what you have to say in terms of this player. It's the player will be telling you more about himself, and I told you that a Premier League. Did I say Premier League? Let me move on from that, yeah? I don't want to get into any trouble. So welcome again to another Weekend TripleTreat, people. Yeah, man, we are here. Remember the golden rule. You have to like the stream. That's one of the golden rules. Like the stream when you enter the stream, people. Yes. So that, the word can go out that we are on. We're here. You know what I mean? So let's look at this. Before I get the guest on, the guest is already here in the waiting room. Before I get the guest on, let me check out some of the comments in the comment section. Fresh God in the building. That's the comment section. Moderator Capo in the building. Big up yourself, Fresh. Rob Smith, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Rob Smith. And Fresh 14.9. People, we're this close to 15,000. Run it up, man. Run it up, man. Grimaldo, Panamanian brother in the building, So, coach, tell me the last new Panamanian on board. Why? Grimaldo, we're sorry for your demise, You're in a better position than us, and you somehow gave it away. There's nothing more we can do. Malik, big up yourself, coach. So, me did say your twin is the Honduras goalkeeper. And what team you think will invite for a friendly? Not sure yet. Coach, you have two things to tell us tonight. You dropped 2 half info video and we need answers. Hear me now, people. I don't know how the thing go. We cannot put these information out unless confirmation is done. Big up yourself, Jason Ferran. Erudite in the building. I cannot. No. If I do that, it might mess with the plan that is happening or the deal that probably is about to broker. Can't mention the name people. So we don't have to go vex with me still in but guess what? We not do that. We not do that. You know what I mean? Gil, for big up yourself, big up coach. Is this 10-year plan by Paul include qualification? I hope so. I have the post game audio that I'll be playing for you. I didn't bother drop it on the channel. I'm just gonna play it for you in this stream so we can go through it and dissect it in this manner. All right, Javon, big up yourself. I'm waiting on a few more people to come on so we can kickstart this conversation. Christopher McKenzie, welcome. All right, but don't drop the video then until the news come. No, me have to drop it. You know why I have to drop it, Fresh God? I have to drop it because sometimes people think the coaches just don't know what is happening. You understand? So I have to drop the information or a piece of the information so people can know that I am in the know. You understand? I am in the know. All right. Well, a good exercise for the man. Good brain exercise for the. All right. So I'm gonna bring on the guest right now, people. And I'm going to ask him to introduce himself so we can get this conversation on because we want to also delve into the suggestion that Paul Hall made about the 10-year plan that he has for the national program. All right. And will this administration be able to carry out that 10-year plan? You know what I mean? All right. So our guest is ready and let's go. All right, people. Put your hands together and welcome to the coach's desk, Gerald Neil Jr. Welcome, Bala.
Good night.
Yeah, man. How is everything, man?
Everything is fine, giving God thanks.
All right, cool. So, seem like your dad, man. All right. I want you to actually introduce yourself to the people on the coach's desk. This stream is stream all over the world now, so this is a worldwide thing. So you're gone abroad, you know what I mean? All right, talk to us about who is Gerald Neil Jr.
Well, good night, everyone. My name is Gerald Jr. Neil, the son of Gerald Neil, former national player for the Reggae Boyz and Arnett Gardens football team. I am a professional footballer for the Arnett Gardens football team. I am 24 years of age. Basically, that's it.
All right. Big up yourself. And we know that your father was a footballer, so I can imagine that's how you got your footballing talent. Is that so?
Yes, that is it.
All right. So your dad used to take you to games and all of these things too, you know?
Yeah.
And that's how that's where you got your love for the football.
Yeah.
All right, talk to us about your involvement in early days of playing football. In terms of the school that you played for, your first game that you thought you did well, and what position did you play?
Well, my first school that I played for was my primary school, which is Black River Primary. I think I was in grade 4 at the time. That was my first time playing.
Mm-hmm.
I was young, so I had a lot to learn. I wanted to play forward, to be honest, but the history of my father being I wanted to be a forward. I wanted to score goals, but the history with my dad being a defender. So the coach said, at the time, they call it center back or stopper in back in the days. So from there, I was a center back.
Okay, cool. Really following the footstep. What position you play? Sorry, not position. What high school did you play for? Did you play Manning Cup or the Costa Cup?
I played the Costa Cup. I played two seasons for two the Costa Cup seasons for the Lacovia High School, and
Mm-hmm.
then I played two for Black River High School.
Okay. And so I guess with those experience that you had under your belt, tell us the journey to Arnett Gardens.
Well, the journey to Arnett Gardens, it didn't started there, to be honest. It started at Black Star FC, which is in Saint Elizabeth, which is it was a
Hold
major
on,
league.
Gerald. Could you tilt the camera a little bit? We're not seeing your face clearly. Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit. Yeah.
Yes. As I was saying, the journey started with Black Star FC, which is in Saint Elizabeth, Black River.
Mm-hmm.
So it started there. I was there playing Super League, Major League, and after Major League we won Major League, went to Super League, and then there was something in me that I decided that I don't want to play this competition anymore. I wanted to go further to carry out my footballing talent so the world can see me. So I decided to come to Kingston. I was at Arnett Gardens 2015, but unfortunately I didn't get signed. I think that was the year when Arnett Gardens won the Premier League from 6th position. So I went to Harborview. I went to Harborview to start my footballing career. So my footballing career started at Harborview.
Okay.
And
how many seasons you played over there at Harborview?
I played 2 seasons. 2 seasons for Harborview. The season where the COVID came in and the whole competition had to be scrapped. So it would actually be 3, but due to the league not being played, I just have it as 2.
Okay, so you basically played 1 full season at Harborview.
Yeah.
What was that like for you though, playing for the Stars of the East?
Well, it was an amazing feeling to know that are you from country, as they would say, can be able to represent in the highest league in Jamaica. And when I went there, I was a bit nervous, to be honest. I had experiences with Beckett and Romario Campbell. Because and they mentored me there, and I learned a lot. I've improved a lot because of them and coaches, and with help of friends also. So it was a good season for me.
Okay. And what sparked the move to Arnett Gardens? Was it traditional or it was just meant to be?
Well, for me, it is traditional because my heart was always with Arnett. From a tender age up until now, because normally in my community that is in Maxfield, everybody say, "Oh, baller, Arnett you for there, Arnett you for there, Arnett at your club." My friends that say, "Oh, I red and black fit me," and etc. So I played the last season I played with Harborview was last year. So I guess for me it was time for a change. So I decided that I'm going home. Back to Arnett. So I just went home and started playing back for them.
Okay. And what has that you have been a starting player for them this season?
Yes, I have.
Okay, and how is that going at the present moment?
Well, it's going great so far. I had my ups and downs with cards, with a suspension. I didn't start the season. I didn't start the first game, but I had my ups and downs. I had to miss 2 games due to a silly card that I got. So for me, it started off a little bit rough.
So Arnett Garden sits second in the Premier League right now. What do you believe are the chances of Arnett Gardens going all the way and winning this title?
Well, that is a plan, but we are as a team we decided to just take it game by game, not adding any pressure, not
Mm-hmm.
adding any pressure to ourselves. Just take it day by day and game by game, because we know as a team we know the objective and what we really want. We want to stay up there,
Mm-hmm.
so most definitely we are contending for the championship this year.
All right, that's us. Your last game, you had a 1-0 victory over
A Waterhouse.
Waterhouse. That's one of the big matchups whenever these
Yes,
two teams meet. Rumbling the jungle.
yeah.
All right. So, all right. The coaching staff at Arnett Gardens. I think there is Paul Teagat Davis and another European coach. You want to
Mr. Eric.
how is that going in terms of working with a Jamaican and a European? Is there anything that you see different even from your high school, different from what you would have learned at Harborview?
Yes, in our way, yes. I think Coach Eric,
Mm-hmm.
he brings something different. He actually brings experience from from Ajax, because he's from there.
Right.
So he knows the drills and what it takes for us as professional players to go or to reach to the higher level. It sometimes it's difficult, because the things that we are accustomed to in Jamaica, like the training schedule and stuff, we sometimes it's really hard, because when we always want to be on the field 24/7. Most of the times he's saying that, yo, most of the times you guys will be in a room watching games or discussing how to play and what to do, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it's really a learning process, and I've learned a lot from him, and I still have a lot to learn from him, to be honest. With Coach Tigat now,
Mm-hmm.
that Coach Tigat is very very demanding. I have to give him that. We as players, sometimes we are very hard to deal with, and we are stuck in our ways. But he find means and ways to get certain stuff out of us, because he wants us he wants us after football. He wants to say, um, what after football. He's getting us prepared for a life out of football also. So with Coach Ligat, all I have to say with him, he's a great coach. He demands a lot from his players, and he's a no nonsense coach for one.
Okay, good. That's good. That's good. But in terms of moving away from Jamaica, I know it's always every player's dream and aspiration to get a contract in Europe. Um, are there any talks of you getting outside of Jamaica to play football overseas?
Well, I've been talking with an agent couple 2 years ago, but I haven't seen any progress, to be honest. So about now, I'm trying to do it on my own. So I'm trying to market myself in the best way possible. Trying to give 100% each match day. Trying to get my videos and stuff together. So I can send around to market myself. At one point, Coach Bibi Gardner was helping me out, but he's no longer in the island. So it's basically up to me, to try and find means and ways to see if I can get out.
So what were you told some of the expectations that to be overseas, because you have to be probably playing a particular way, things you have to do in order to impress overseas persons, because we know that there are a lot of persons who are interested in local Premier League players. But were you ever told some of the things, the do's and don'ts that you should be engaging in order to successfully impress someone?
No, I don't think I haven't been told the things that normally. I guess that I just assume that certain things, basically the how you react to situations, or how to how should I say this, how to control, basically, how to control the emotions on the pitch, not sending off any body language and stuff.
Okay.
Basically, mostly the disciplinary part of it.
Okay. All right. But it goes way beyond that still, Gerald, because you have to ensure that you're also acting the part as a professional. And I would encourage you to try as best as possible to seek an agent, because that's one of the quickest route for you to get out of Jamaica if you intend to play international or outside of Jamaica football. So you really need to get to an agent, because you said that you're marketing yourself. I suspect that that is good in itself, but at the same time, how will that be effective? You you preparing to play games, you focusing on games coming up and all of that, and then at the same time you're doing your own marketing. I think that's too much, especially being that you're a professional footballer. So I don't know if any agent is watching this program at this moment, or anybody has a link to an agent. But people, here is Gerald Jr. Neil. He needs an agent. All right. So definitely we like the progress that you have been making. You're a starter in a huge Arnett Gardens team. And definitely we certainly wish you all the best. Now, people, any questions you can drop in the comment section. Big up to Brain Drain, big up to Fresh, big up to Paul Marriott, big deal, big up yourself. So you can drop your question. But your thoughts on the national team not being successful to go to the World Cup. What are your thoughts?
For me, it's I really thought that we would have qualified for the World Cup with the quality of players that we have from here and overseas. It's really disappointing to know that we are not going to be featured in the World Cup. But I really thought that we had a chance this year to qualify. I guess the guys started to take this World Cup qualifying thing serious, because I don't really know what is the cause, or why we can't be successful in our games. But I really thought that we could have done way better than we did.
Okay, you personally, any aspirations to play for the national team? Of course, I know ballers would want to play for the national team, but anytime soon, we see Paul All coming in. He's trying to get some of the locals in. Do you believe that you're doing all that it takes to impress a coach All?
Most definitely. But if I am not doing it now, well, I have a chance to do it, and I have to do it sooner. I have to do it now before it's too late. I guess I didn't know that he was in the island for a couple games. But he's giving us a chance, and I guess I would have to make the best opportunity out of it, you know.
And this goes to show how important it is to stay on top of your game, because you never know who is in the stands watching a game of football, So it's very important. I see we have a question there from Let's Talk with Dr. Greg. He's asking, who would usually mentor these young athletes? Are you mentored by any? Well, you spoke about Ricardo Gardner, but who is really a mentor, helping you to stay on the right path and lead you in the right direction?
Well, to be honest, it's just my father, you know.
Okay.
It's just my father.
All right. No problem with that. Joan Spence is saying an agent is very important for you to leave Jamaica. And Javon is asking you, no, you know, there are a lot of things that we saw in the games that happened before in terms of players not being strong enough, no strength. And we believe that the weights room is one of the issues that I believe the Jamaican players have, the local players. Do you have a rigid gym or weights room program that you adhere to?
Yes, I do. I'm in the gym about for 3 times out of the week or even 4, because you know that if we have a game on either Saturday or Sunday, I can't be in the gym Friday or Thursday, so I have to rest. So most of my trainings are mostly in the gym, to be honest, because I have to be strong as a defender, to be honest, and I don't really like when forwards push me off my ball or bully me. So for me, I have to be in the gym. That is my number one priority, to be in the gym to get stronger.
Okay. And Rob Smith is asking if you have your own strength and conditioning regime outside of your or what your club provide for you. Do you do your own at home or wherever you go at another gym to do your own workout?
I have a trainer that I work with, Garfield. He mostly, if I'm not in the gym most of the times, I would do the strength work without the weights. Most of the times I'm on the field. So he's also a fitness coach, so he would mostly help me with those stuff.
Okay, good. And that is outside of the club, right?
Yeah, that is outside of the club.
Okay, good. Fresh God is to work on your weakness as best as you can. Don't just work on your strength. So that's an advice there from Fresh. Everton Jackson said, what does you see as the biggest technical deficiencies, and what are you doing to improve this? Your own personal technical deficiency, the biggest one that you see in your game, and what are you doing to change that or to improve that?
Okay. Well, I would have to say, like, for now, I really can't find really one, but I guess most of the times I say most of the times I will catch myself. I read the game very well, but most of the times, for a couple seconds I would like be ball watching some of the times. So sometimes I really have to snap out of it, but sometimes the ball takes me somewhere else and somewhere. So I think my, what would I say? What's the right way to say? My focus. My focus is the main thing right now I really need to work on.
So how are you working on that?
Trying to concentrate more in the games, trying to stay in the game to the best of my ability, not getting distracted or anything at all.
Okay. All right, cool. That go ahead.
No, I was saying that I think the problem that I find with that, well, I am more likely the talkative person on the field. So whenever I'm not talking, that causes it. So I have to constantly be talking, getting players into position, and etc. So I guess that is what really helps me.
All right, awesome. Which international club do you support?
Manchester United.
Big up yourself. Big up. You're a good youth. You're a good youth. You are a good youth. Fresh got it yet go. United we stand. Yeah, man. United we settle, man. Big up yourself. All right, we see Zago Campbell. He said Neil Oral from Nubian. In my early up. You know that person?
Yeah. Aki, big up yourself.
All right. Raymond, big up yourself, Raymond. This is Arnett Garden centre back, Gerald Jr. Neil. Yeah, man.
/ wing back.
And he plays wing back as well. All right. Kennywood Connell is saying I'm a Jamaican and I'm still trying to find out what was evident in the Jamaican national team that led some people to believe. Come on, man. All right. Let me see if I see any more question. Which player locally or internationally you try to copy your game off, or you try to emulate?
Internationally, I would say as a centre back, I have basically three players. I have Van Dijk, I have Thiago Silva, and David Luiz.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
No, man. Continue.
No, I'm saying reason being why I pick those three players. They have the same style of play. To be honest, they're very dominant in their position. They're very vocal, calm. So I try to be very calm as possible, not rushing. I try to make any mistakes. In Jamaica, I don't know if you guys know a player named Steve Harvey or Christopher Harvey. That is he used to play Harborview. Jamel.
Okay,
he played centre back for Harborview.
Okay, so those are the local
also,
players that you emulate.
Yeah, that is and also Beckett from Harborview as well.
Okay,
and
that's Nicholas Beckett, right? Or Christopher?
Yeah, and you have
Nicholas,
you have another player, Ajani Talbot.
Yes.
Like I played. He's also my friend, but the way that he plays, I'm really a fan of it because he plays the same way as I would say Van Dijk. You know, he's very calm. He doesn't rush his play or anything. So I really like how these guys play.
Okay. All right. Brain Journey is saying, does C for speed make you nervous in training? Brain Jane, none of that.
To be honest, you know, we had a training session before the Waterhouse game, you know. And I was playing centre back, and he had a warm time. Trying to get around me. You know, so everybody know how the vibes will stay with the guys on the side. I say, oh, see, I say, can't pass Neil, this and that, because I have to say, he's really fast, to be honest. And I guess me, I really watch the type of players that I am up against, my teammates also, so I know their little tricks, what they. Once I give Cephas that line, I go inside and give him the line. He's going to take the line. He's not going to go inside. So I know what to do after that. So I really know how to play against certain players.
So as you indicated earlier that you actually read the game well. So that tells me that you were actually saying as is, because if a player is fast and you can read him so that he's not able to always run past you, that's a good look. All right, Raymond Osborne, big up yourself, Raymond. Say big up coach and baller. Keep your head high. Big up yourself, Raymond. Big security in the building, and the people that don't try nothing. Raymond there. All right, so as a centre back, how tall are you?
I am 5'11". Look short, you know, but
Yeah.
it.
So how you manage some of these tall players going up against you? You know, as I say, you know, that height
Well,
is a little bit short,
to
you know.
to be honest, I am really dominant in the air
Okay.
because if I can out jump what is name from Veer, a lot of tall forward, even Bygrave. Put
Yeah.
Bygrave in the mix as well because he's tall. If I can out jump those players, I would have to say that I am very dominant in the air. So every aerial ball, I am on it.
Okay. So that height is not a challenge to you. It might be to some other
No,
people, but I mean, all right, keep on doing what you're doing. Um, One done said, Coach, big up for getting the ball on the show. Yeah, one done, big up yourself. Um, no, it's no family feud. Well, Brain Drain is asking if it's a family feud with Steve Harvey. Hey, somebody, these people are.
Come here now. Come here now.
You heard that? All right, the ball is moving. Hey, Brain Drain is something, man, you know. If you know, if you know any agent, that you can link me up so we can share the contact so the baller can, you know. So one done, if you know any agent, anybody in the comment section, if you know any agent, link me up. All right, Omar Perry saying for me, just listen to this young man makes me feel like football can go places in Jamaica because we finding young players that is well spoken, and that's a plus. Big up from Philadelphia. Big up Omar Perry. Big up yourself. How would you say the tactical awareness part of your game is, and what is are your ambition as a footballer? That's a question from DJ Kevin.
Well, my tactical awareness, it 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 is not at 100%. To be honest, I'm about 85, but it's a big improvement because I had trouble. I guess I had trouble mostly with my left foot because I'm mostly scared. I was scared to use my left foot, so I had to be juggling a lot. Had to be doing a lot of training. Normally, I would juggle use the wall, so normally with two touches and stuff. And it also helped me with Romario Campbell, Nicholas Beckett, Ajani Talbot, and with that, the coaches they told me before I departed at Harborview that I've really improved. So whatever I was doing, my extra work, it really paid off. Improved my tactical ball skills and all that. So I would say right now I would say no. Like how I'm at Arnett, I'm getting to 100%.
Okay. And what is your biggest football ambition?
Well, I really want to play in Europe. I don't know which team. For me, I don't know if it's a third division team, second division, first division.
Mm-hmm.
But I aspire to go there or in England, in the Premier League, English Championship, English League One, because I guess the type of football that I play, I would pick those. I would pick that because you know that in Europe leagues are very tough, and also in England, because I'm an aggressive defender, to be honest. So I guess that's where I would place myself.
Okay. Um, Everton is saying that have you ever thought about reinventing yourself to play like a CDM? Because 5'11" as a centre back, it's gonna be difficult for you to be noticed by persons overseas. So have you ever thought about reinventing yourself? Like to the center. Well, you made mention that you played the wing back as well.
Yes.
But have you ever thought about the CDM position?
I'm not hearing you so clearly on that question.
Have you ever thought about playing the CDM, central defensive midfielder position?
Yes, I have. But for now, I guess the coaches are comfortable with me there where I am. To be honest, hopefully I get a chance to go there, because from a player can play centre back anywhere in the defense line. I'm supposed to be able to play that position very well.
Okay. All right. Question again. This person probably didn't hear initially when you came on. So remind the persons who just came on your age.
I am 24 years old.
All
Soon
right.
to be 25.
Soon to be 25.
Yes.
Okay. All right. See, I'm just searching if there's any more questions. All right, Raymond again with a super chat. Big up yourself, Raymond. Coach, he needs to make some video clip of himself and give them to all the YouTube platforms. You never know who is watching. Well, you heard that, so I don't know if that is that is one of the things that you do to market yourself, but it's always good to have clippings of yourself so you can send to people and so forth.
I have clippings, but the clippings that I have, they are not highlighting me. And that if I'm really going to post something, it has to be like if a scout wants a video of me, they have to know which player they're watching or so. So most of the videos that I make off my phone, or I'll ask one of my friends to make it. I'm really trying my best to see if I can get all the games from Sportsmax and try to find somebody who can actually make a decent and a decent video for me.
Yeah, man, you need to get that out there because that is important. KY, this baller can be a wicked CDM. Me play the baller already, very aggressive baller. This coach from Newtown Black River. You know this person, Neil?
What is his name?
I say KY, but he made mention of something like Kuntz.
Oh, he knows me then. From he says Newtown, he knows me.
Okay, cool. Tennessee Lewis, coach, his father was a good footballer. Ask him if he's striving to be better than his father. He well spoken. Keep up, youth, and you will go far. All right, so Tennessee is saying that you're well spoken and you should keep it up. You will go far. Are you aspiring to be better than your father?
Most definitely. I've been getting a lot of comments that I should play more like my dad, and mostly they just want to see me tackle. But I'm saying that the way that the way that football has evolved, you don't no coaches want to see their defender on the ground
Tackling, right.
24/7. Not saying that in a crucial spot where that you have to make the tackle, or you know that nobody's there, then yes, I will. But if I don't see myself have to make it, I won't make it. So I know that I am very aggressive. The way that my body is built, if any players see me coming after them, they're not going to take the chance to try any fandangos with me, because I am a no-nonsense defender, to be honest. But I am not going to rush in, and that is the mistake that I made that got me that card, to be honest.
Okay.
And I decided that I don't want to make that same mistake again. So
finish up.
No, I'm saying that I am definitely trying to be better than my dad. My dad is a very great player, to be honest. I can't say that I'm going to follow in his footsteps, because he has done a lot of things. He has played for the national youth team. He has played for the youth team to the senior team. I haven't, so I can't say that I am following in his footsteps. I'm just trying to make my own, to be honest.
So you don't think you're better than him?
Of course.
Oh.
Even the coach, even himself. He himself
Yeah.
told me that, oh, you're better than me. My coach is, even Coach T got, not saying that he's boosting me up or anything. He told me the other day that I am better than my dad, but only if I listen and take into what he's saying, I can be the best centre back in the league. So I am really getting a lot of that, because the coach, even my coach, before I came to Kingston, the coach that coached my dad as a youth, he got the opportunity to coach me as well, and he was saying the same thing, that I am skiller than my father, faster, and I read the game, as I told you, I read the game very well. So I have a lot of attributes over him. The only thing I guess my dad has is the big muscles, and
Okay, good. So if you take on your father in a 1v1, you would done him.
Breeze passing, man. Like I had the opportunity to play with my dad. I had the opportunity to play against my father. Even when I was playing the Costa Cup, we played a game against him. And funny enough, I was playing forward, and whenever I get the ball, he knows what I'm going to do, because I am not going to dribble down on him with that ball, because I know what him can do. And my father, him to always try to tackle after me. For some reason, I don't know, but he's not successful in trying to catch me, So he knows the pace that I have. I don't think I have that pace again. I have pace, but not the speed that I used to have. So for my father, man, I mash him up, man, with ease.
People, I hope Gerald listening and hearing what his child is saying, saying we mash him up, Brain Drain is saying he's getting a feeling that you're super fast. Is that true?
I am quick, to be honest. I used to do track and field too, so
yeah,
I have a little speed.
Do you participate at champs or Western champs?
The school that I attended, at Black River High, they didn't have the funding. The funding wasn't there, so I tried my best to. I coach myself, to be honest. I've qualified for Western champs and such, but we didn't really have the funds to go further, to go to champs or anything. So it really stopped there for me.
Okay, cool. Any more question? Everton says he's playing in the wrong position. He's aggressive and fast, so he should definitely make the shift to CDM ASAP. At 24, time is running out for you, so he needs to give himself the best chance. But don't you think Everton, it would have been the process of development will start over for him to learn a new position when he actually plays centre back or wing back? What do you say about that, Gerald? You think Everton is speaking truth?
Well, I don't think it's too late, to be honest. Mostly I don't think it's a lot. It is a lot of requirements to play that position. I know that for one, you have to be fit. You have to have close touches on the ball. Your control has to be up. You have to your body positioning and all that. Have good quality passes out, and you have to be reading the game 24/7. You have to be moving. So I guess it's not really a lot to learn. I think what I would have to work on is mostly my body position in that area. When the simple things, when to take one touch, when to take two touch. And basically the tackling part is out of it, because I have that part already. Right? But mostly it would be just the movements, the understanding. If you're playing with two holding, it basically the shiftment of the team and stuff. I guess that would mostly be the thing that I would have to work on.
Okay, good. All right, let me find see if there's any more question. If you were to get that dream transfer to Europe, how well do you think you would adapt and why?
How well do I think? Well, I am. Well, the thing. I think I would adapt very well, even though it would be rough. I'm not saying that it's going to be easy, but I think if I socialize with the players and not being one away, getting to know the players as quickly as possible, getting comfortable in a new environment, I think that would help. That would really help me a lot.
Okay. All right. Good answer there. All right. Not really. A CDM and centre half are similar. His ball handling skills are what matter more as a CDM. Yeah, that's what he alluded to just now, Everton, that he is 1-2 touches would have to improve on all these things. His close skills. Jamaica LOL, big up yourself. Leon Price, what's up? Yeah, man, big up. Any more question for the young baller? Any more question? Because we want we have 9 minutes before we reach 1 hour. Jamaica LOL says CDM stop playing football. What's that? Box to box or anything now? Or Jamaica LOL.
Box the box.
He speaks and expresses himself well. Tell him to keep it up. We support him. That's coming from Brain Drain, and this one is in the diaspora. They watch the games too, Neil. So
Yeah.
being that you're on the channel now, trust me, next game you play, all eyes will be on you. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, so
They are going to be judging
I
the
really have
game.
to come with my A game, and the
Of
team that
course.
we're playing, is Cavaliers. The only team that has beaten us so far. So that we really have to come with our A game on the day.
All right. KY is saying try get into Phoenix baller. Craig would love a player like oh this man can play.
Um,
Ever
I
thought about
to
that?
be honest, not to be honest, I don't really want to say much about that. But I reached out to him in 2015, and it didn't go so well. To be honest, I played a lot of games against his club because when I was at Arnett, I was trying out. I was playing with the under 20 team, but I didn't really he didn't really reached out back to me. So I really didn't try to get in touch with him from that again.
Oh, so you try one time and it don't work and you don't stop, man.
It's not really one time, multiple times.
Okay.
Because at that time, I could like go on Facebook and stuff and message him because and it's the Facebook page that I use. He answered me, but I sent him a message because he said something about my profile, and I sent him it, but I didn't get any response from that. I texted him, and it shows that the message has been read, but I haven't got any reply. So I just say, yo, just do this on my own, I guess.
Okay. Have you ever been on any trial overseas?
No, I haven't been outside of Jamaica.
Okay. All right. Definitely, like somebody suggested earlier, you really need an agent. And again, I'm saying reaching out to persons here. If you have any connections with any agent, just send a message to the contacts on the screen there running. It's 1-876-474-3538, and I'll definitely get the information to Neil. So because it is important. One of the things that I think is not helping our players so well, is because there's not a lot of persons representing the players. You understand? Okay. Man need to improve his tackling and not rush into and get red. You hear what Leon Price is saying? Man say you need to improve on your tackling and not rush into and get red card. How you respond to that?
Well, in my defense, I've been playing Premier League. That is my first red card. I made a challenge against in a Mobile United game.
Mm-hmm.
Was me within myself. I know that was a bad challenge. It was very reckless, and also I didn't judge the tackle. I read the tackle, but at the time I didn't expect the player to really get a touch to the ball. So I actually missed the ball and caught the player. So I try to learn from that and not to make that mistake again. So for me, I rather stay on my legs and and let my hands and brain do the work.
All right. So you basically would have learned from that experience, and you're
Yeah.
sorting that part of it out. All right. Yeah, man. The players they need agents to represent them, and we don't know who are the persons interested in becoming agents in Jamaica, but it's something probably that is lacking in the local football. Leon is saying, nah, like Arnett team completely different. Yeah, now since Mr. Golden came in less. Red card 9 man Arnett. Not understand that. Leon Price, there only one brain, there one brain cell. My own entity. Okay. He plays for Arnett Gardens, Jay. He articulates himself well. That is step the most of the local players that I have listened on YouTube. Okay, Austin Maxwell. So I get Olipa big up there, Neil, and the way you
Yeah, respect.
speak. All right, Darren Lewis, which player locally that you have played against or with that has the most quality?
But which local player? Well, um, with I would say there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I played against Cardell. With what to be honest, I did. He's a very good player, skillful. Um, you have you have Trayvon Reed. You have Trayvon Reed, very skillful player. Timor Lewis. Um, there's another player, but I can't remember his name really. You have even Bygrave too. So very tricky players to be honest. But I guess I'm as I said before, I'm the type of player that I really do my homework and know the players that I'm up against.
Okay. In terms of, all right, let me see if I can coin that question differently. Who is the toughest forward you play you come up against? One name. You know, like when you go play with that team and that forward there, the on the field.
Oh, to be honest, no disrespect to the forwards, but I haven't see that.
All right, so the ball I say him not really fear none of the forward them, you know. We say a forward for fear defender, don't.
Yeah, we no fear. Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Forward should fear defenders, not the other way around. All right.
I'm not hearing you. I don't know what's going on with the microphone.
Apparently, you're not hearing.
Nah, here. Hold on.
Apparently, you get a call
Shit,
came
shit,
in.
shit, shit, shit. What is? We're not done. We're not done.
Probably you need to log off.
No.
Dwayne Thomas, big up yourself.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, man. See for a baller, man. All right. Big up yourself doing, Thomas. Yeah, man, that's what I did fresh. So if he comes back on, we'll just wrap it up there because we want to get into the discussion, you know. Obito. Nobody come with that, you know. Nobody come with that. Big up to St. Jago. Congratulations to St. Jago on winning School Challenge quiz. They obliterated the Brain Drain and the Green and Black from Calabar. They had no answer, Mr. Brain Drain. None whatsoever. What went wrong there, Brain Drain? All right, here he's back.
Sorry about that. I don't know what went wrong.
No, man, it's okay. Sometimes if you get a call, it will just allow you not to hear us. So no worry about that. That's all right. All right, so brother, I said now no TV. All right, any final no, there was a question. Hold on. Yes, how competitive is the JPL? How competitive do you think it is?
It is very competitive, to be honest. No, basically every team brings their A game, but I think the league needs more teams, to be honest. You know, because right now I think it's just 2 rounds playing. Normally it would be 3, so you have a lot of games. But I guess to see the second round will be starting tomorrow. So I know that it will get more competitive because that really is the final lap of everything.
Mm-hmm. What is the speed of the play in terms of how fast the teams play? Do you think that needs improvement, or it is okay as it's?
No, I don't think for if for us as players that we want to go to the next level. I think we would have to improve the speed of play because what I think, like watching the Premier League on TV, they play very fast. They move the ball very quick. So I think that we're not playing as fast as them, but we're playing that way. But it's not really consistent, to be honest.
All right. And one player, Daniel Green, who was a part of the national team recently, he said that the pace of the game is totally different and it's not something that he's used to. So in order to keep up with these players, you have to always be moving,
Yes.
especially off the ball and stuff like that. So yeah, the pace needs to improve. And sometimes it's like a situation that allow players to feel like it is okay because that's what they are used to over the years. When they go to international level and see where the difference is, they sometimes look like they are not good enough. So
Well,
I hope that the clubs can improve the speed.
Well, I can say this about the 2 clubs that I've played for in this Premier League.
Mm-hmm.
For one, Coach Teagat always emphasizes on that. We need to play faster, because he's always saying that to go to the next level, the ball has to move very fast. You have to pick 1 touch, 2 touch, and move the football. So he's always saying that. Same thing with Mr. Bernard at Harborview. He's been saying that have to move the ball as quick as possible. The seconds on the football.
Right. And sometimes our Jamaican players, we tend to want to hold on to the ball, to please the crowd sometimes with some fancy footwork and stuff like that. But I mean, football is going far beyond that. All right. Since Reggae Boyz won't be in the World Cup, Gerald, which team will you be cheering for at World Cup?
Pardon me?
Since Reggae Boyz are not at the World Cup, which team will you be cheering for?
Brazil.
Say that again.
Brazil.
Say that again.
Brazil.
All the Brazil, hey, the man support Manchester United and Brazil people. Everything finished. Everything finished. Everything finished, people. Wanna just get beaten in the comment section. All right, so big up yourself. Hey, Brain Drain, you think a logo help you to win competition right now? Yeah, comment on the logo and the skinny lion. Well, that skinny lion gets some fat now because they deal with Calabar last night. You have no say tonight. No talk tonight, Brain Drain. All right, Gerald, I think. All right, so Leon is saying more personal gym time, even when, but yeah, he spoke of that. And Everton is saying you sound like a very intelligent and talented footballer, and hope you find the right agent to direct and market you properly. Let me see if they're Brain Drain, I really Francis support. All right, there's a question from Obito. I have a question. Did you play in the Manning Cup? And if so, no. He played the Costa Cup. All right, what was the difference? Let me ask the question. Since you're not in Manning Cup, but what was the difference? Or how was the transition for you from schoolboy football level to the Premier League level?
It's way different, you know. Schoolboy get schoolboy treatment. Professional get professional treatment. So whenever the day that I step foot in the first time I stepped foot in Arnett Gardens training, it was actually a fitness day with Jerome weight. And to be honest, I haven't and I wasn't used to that type of training. To be honest, it was really hard, but um I really managed to go through the training session. So it was really difficult, to be honest. And normally they're saying that, yo, it's not schoolboy league. This is a big man football, so you have to grow up quick. That was always the talk.
Okay, so they showed you no mercy.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so the ball a Brazilian man. Don't get it twisted. He's a Brazilian. Hey, Brain Drain. So you're saying that because of the academic acumen of the students from St. Diego, it seems as if they are UE graduates. Wow, thank you. Let me clap your, Brain Drain. Let me clap you. Wow, you discovered that. All right. What is your potential as a footballer? And be honest, because you're not gonna make no EPL. That's from Brian Brown.
What was the question?
What is your potential as a footballer? I think he answered that already, to play overseas in Europe, whichever division. You just want to get a test of playing overseas.
To be honest, if it even, to be honest, I am not going to be one of those players, because it's not, you don't normally get what you ask for or what you dream for. Sometimes it's a stepping stone. To be honest, if I get called to play MLS or wherever, it's a stepping stone. So even if I don't get to go in Europe, from I get into a MLS team, it all depends on me and my work ethic and what I have to bring to the table that determine where I go and how far do I go in the future.
Yeah, definitely. Checking to see. All right. DNA News TV is saying if it wasn't for football, or if it wasn't football, what other career path would you have taken?
Well, I love when I was going to school. I always had a neighbor. He say always talking about skill and I have to have a skill. So I think my department would be in the building construction or technical drawing because I can draw like house plans and stuff. So I think that would be a field or even a trade man or something, to be honest. If it if
All
it
right.
wasn't if it wasn't football.
All right. Ask him how does the league compare to when his father playing as it relates to physicality in the current Jamaica Premier League. You want to answer that question? But how would he know? He didn't play in his father's time, bro.
No, the only thing I really seen is just some clippings. It was just some short clippings, so I don't really know how they played or anything. And when I was watching my father, I was just a toddler. To
Yeah.
be honest, so I don't really know.
Another question. I know you're one of the few young players in the league. Do you have any rival with any in the league like Atkinson or Pearson?
Pearson. Atkinson. The only person that I would say that really was it was Morris, Ricardo Morris, when he was at Portmore.
Okay.
It was mostly with him because he's an excellent player. He's a player that you can't get him on his left foot to do anything. So I would say him and Kesania Hall from Mount Pleasant, the last season that we played.
All right, there you have it. All right. People have Arnett Garden as an indisciplined team. You think that is it truth? Any truth to
No,
that?
it's not. It's not the truth. I don't know. I don't know if it's a trend from back then, but I can speak for now at the club. It that is the key. That is the key thing that our coach stands for. As I told you, Coach Tigat is a no nonsense man. If you slack up, you have to go to a disciplinary meeting. So be the case, you might miss a game, and it doesn't matter who you are. If you're a starting player or whatever, everybody gets treated equally, to be honest. So if you mess up, you did something wrong, disciplinary meeting or straight off the bat, you miss a game, and you have to go to the meeting, and you have to be at training. So we don't have a choice. The discipline is the key thing, and I think that is the number one thing that is keeping our team together.
Okay.
So, and I'm not saying that sometimes the indiscipline comes out, because you know that we are players and we're not perfect, but we try to stay professional on the pitch and off the pitch.
So in terms of what you would do as a professional athlete, do you have a set time that you go to bed? You don't stay up late, you don't go to parties, you ensure that you get adequate rest and stuff like that?
Well, normally I go to my bed 10:30 most of the times earlier. I'm not a party person. So I'm from my house, from training to taking my son to school. That's it for me. I don't go to parties, and I don't consume alcohol, and I don't smoke either.
Okay, so you try to keep yourself as a professional player. That's good. That's very good. Let me see if there's any more question. All right. So yeah, man. I think that should be it. Where it is your interview is concerned. Gerald. It was a pleasure having you here on show. Um, Listening to your journey and what some of the stuff that you hope to achieve going forward as a professional footballer. And again, persons, if you're out there and you know an agent, just please link me so we can, make the connection with Gerald Neil through this media. So I want you to give your final thoughts, and then you can probably shout out some person that you want to shout out on here.
Well, I would like to say, thanks, thank you for having me. It's really a blessing to be honest. Shows that I must be doing something great. Make this interview could be possible.
Mm-hmm.
Um, well, I really don't really have a lot of persons to shout out, but I would like to shout out to Mr. Tucker. That is my friend. He's overseas. Johnny Talbot, my dad, Gerald Neil, my mom, Karen Hendricks, my son. Even though I don't know if he's going to see Gerald Judah the third,
Yeah.
and my aunties, Danit, Lana. Basically, that's it.
All right. Big up yourself, man. And thanks for joining us. Definitely. Just tune in to the show. You can subscribe to the channel. Just go on the YouTube, look up the name and subscribe. And
Yeah, man,
be a
no
part
problem.
of the show. Watch the show because this is where you have your sporting experience. Trust me. Wolpa link
Yeah.
can make here. So, you know what I mean? So, thanks
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy the
Thanks for
rest of your
having me.
evening. Yeah, man.
Same
Cool.
to you.
Brain drain. What brain drain? That youth I'm talking to people. The youth here. Himself for that you and the young lady. Brain drain. What happened, brain drain? So yeah, people, we're gonna be talking about this the 10-year plan situation. Hey, I'm glad we heard from Paula a little because I've been saying if we really want for something got to give, and we have to go up on a 10-year plan. I know Paula will say it, and it's like it's a massive thing. You know what I mean? All right, so we want to have a little discussion about this, people. You know, Fitzroy Simpson said that Paul Hall has a massive plan, and he should be given the opportunity. I say Obita Boleo. Everton, yeah, man. That something we could think about, yes. Something we could think about, but dog eat dog world, that you know. You know what I mean? But yes, what are your thoughts on this comment that Paul Hall made, people? Do you agree? Hot Chili in the building, Natty Congo in the building. I think there was um another comment that Paul Hall made that is making the rounds. Big up to the baller Shamar Nicholson. Hey people, Shamar Nicholson and go on a bag of things. Man of God, big up yourself. A bag of things at the club that he's at, you know. Crocus bag of things, people. You know what I mean? And he has been awarded Player of the Month. Big up to Kaim Paris as well. He has been doing an awesome job as well. So big up to Kaim Paris. Big up to Shamar Nicholson, Player of the Month over there in Russia. The boss now stop going on a bag of things, people. A whole bag of things. Crocus bag of things. And we just want to continue to support the Reggae Boyz wherever they play, wherever they are. All right. Yeah. So Paul Halls is saying that he really, really, really wants a job. He really wants to be here to help the Reggae Boyz, you know, to be here and do what he wants to do, execute his plan. I hear somebody say, hey, people, the Jamaican fans are messing up. People were at the match, you know, man. And somebody said, boy, at least Paul Hall I move up on the sideline. Paul Hall no fool man. People them savage, you know. Then you hear a next man say, yo, Paul Hall got to go. Paul Hall not doing a good job. Let me tell you this, man. When Jamaicans at you, man, don't believe say you have no free ride, you know. The man, they were saying a long time, this a go on, how many games, no win. He got to go. I hope a fire burn. And a lot of people believe that what Paul Hall is actually trying to do it's a breath of fresh air, even though it might not be as simple as we believe in terms of how it will, you know, materialize. Because if you notice, Paul Hall suggests a 10-year plan, but who will manage this plan, and will this plan work under this current administration? You understand? Will it work under this administration? Right? So as interim coach, his tenure as interim coach has ended last Wednesday. So it's definitely depending on what the technical committee will do. I think they will, I believe that they will meet in order to solve this thing. But in terms of the administration, will Paul Hall get these plans on board under this administration? Yeah. Hear what Paul Hall says. Of course, like I said, this is a job that I want to protect. And every person who coaches would love to coach their country. I would love to be a part of it. The contract is finished, and it is up to the people above to make that happen. But I really want to be here, and there's no mistake in that. We will go forward, and we will speak, and we will see what happens. You know what I mean? So Paul Hall really interested in the job. We'll talk about it as something that I definitely want to do. There's clarity, and I would love to do it. But it is about those guys, JFF, making it happen. Yeah? The longer I'm here, then the more we can implement style and the more we can improve the coaches. So he's looking far and wide. So not only to help the national team, but everything that involves football. even the coaches. And that's a good look. I have not only improved the players here, I have improved coaches, and there's a bigger job than just the football team, as I alluded to just now. You know what I mean? He wants to get football in Jamaica consistently operating at a good level. And we want to get the grassroots and the children playing some good football and be able to catch my eyes as the national team manager. Yeah, definitely. And Leon Bailey did indicate that he's doing a good job, and they are pleased with what he has been given, and it's a good look. So let us see where they take it from there. So it's really in the hands of the JFF right now. Obito is saying, Paul Hall for my money, Jamaica, a big organized country. Win, lose, or draw, them can't be pleased. Bim, bim. Kyle Wallace, big up yourself. People, the phone line is also opening up, people. The phone line is open. Yeah? The phone line is open. So, again, big up to Shamar Nicholson, player of the month for Spartak Moscow. He's been doing an excellent job over there. Big up yourself, Wayne Evans. All right. Who's going to be the first person to call it? All right. Let me see if I can play this clip for you and hear what Paul Hall is saying. Hey. Talking easy, though. I tell you, though. Ian Campbell, big up yourself. Welcome to the show. You're live. Big up, Ian. Welcome.
Coach, what going?
We're there here now.
Blessings, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, on this topic now with Paul Hall still as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
I totally endorse Paul Hall still as a coach.
See?
For a few reasons. First reason, he's a qualified coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Qualified coach, and also somebody who has the experience in developing youth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, Jamaica don't have the money to pay a coach of his caliber in terms of qualification, right? So, and it's a win-win situation because he needs the experience of coaching the national team under his wing. All right, we'll look good at his resume after a 4-year period, especially if he qualifies the team, which I think he will, right? Because based on what is looking ahead, whereby US, Canada, and Mexico will automatically qualify for the next World Cup. If Paul Hall can have a team develop chemistry and with people in the background working to get players and get them on a timely basis, right? I think going forward, things will actually improve.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Paul Hall is more receptive, you understand? The person is trying to assist the program, right? Because he wants to win, and he wants to win if he finds Jamaican-born players and they are very good, he will use them. And if he finds players that are from overseas, he'll use them because the objective is to win and make Jamaican football actually improve, right? So I am totally for Paul Hall. Yeah. Look at a young man like Tariq Jimenez, right? I think he's a very good talent, right? Very good talent. You see, it doesn't matter where you're playing. If you have the elk, that elk about you, that level, yeah, it will show. He has it. You understand? Also, Chris Pearson. He as well, I think, have that caliber. Another player that I've seen, Dujan Richards, right? He too, I think, because when you see players of a certain caliber, you can tell the coach.
Definitely.
You know, you can tell. Another player that Butler has is that guy called Xander Bignell. He's another one. And there are a few of them that you can tell that they have a certain quality about them. So and then you have guys also overseas that are also good, right? That want to play for us, like Kiddo Hart, for instance. Yeah. So I think the future is bright. It's a win-win scenario for Paul Hall, I think. Still on as coach. Right.
But the next part of the point though, Ian, will this administration, with all the plans that Paul Hall has, be able to be what they should be in order to get the plans out for Paul Hall?
Well, guess what? Sometimes you have ulterior motive, right? But guess what? When you're serving the people and your motives are leading to zero or not, you become desperate. Because if you achieve nothing, you get thrown out and there's no way of achieving your motives. That is to say that given the failure that of the administration in terms of not qualifying for the World Cup, right? Failing with the U20 girls, right? Hopefully the senior girls will qualify, and the U20 team, I'm very hopeful with them if things work itself out, right? But given what has transpired and the money that they have actually lost, I think they're desperate. In fact, very desperate. And I think they will probably allow Paul Hall to coach team.
All right, listen to this now. Listen to this, Ian. Big up to Neon, the erudite. Coach, that 10-year plan is ambiguous. Would you agree? 10 years before we qualify for World Cup, 10 years before you implement a system throughout the island, you will have to clarify that. One, he needs a more focused goal in my book. What say you on that comment there?
Listen, 10 years is a lot of time, right? And in 10 years, development is actually possible over a 10-year stretch, right? And we don't know what the future holds if the current administration will still be in power, yeah? So, but you must have a plan though, right? Whatever you want to achieve, you must have a plan, right? It may or may not fail, but having a plan is where you start. Have objectives and you work towards them, right? So you must have if you are aiming to develop a system, you must start off with a plan. Yes? And if you're trying to develop Jamaican football from the grassroots level, because in the next 10 years, a 10-year with 20, right? Which means you're starting from children that are preteen, essentially, right? And you're going to develop them into a style of play, right? And over that period, you would have chances are improve the local league, right? Improve coaches, because to get coaching badges, a 10-year stretch, you can have a multitude of coaches are qualified in the country, right?
Sure.
So the timeline is workable, what he's saying. If he said he had a 3-year plan to develop Jamaican football, then I'd have as a stick up in and put a question sign, because that's possible, right? So 10 years does make sense. It makes sense when you're looking at what is required to develop our football. 10 years makes sense, right? Because you'd have gone through an entire generation of players, literally, because 10 years, right? So all the guys that we have now that are basically gone, right? I'd have a new system. Yeah. So I think it's workable because you can't look at the administration now because one election is next year, and there are persons knocking at the door. There are persons names that I won't call, but probably you know about that want to be the president of JPL, right?
But
persons who love Jamaican football talk.
But Ian, what if there's a new president, Paul Hall is selected,
Yes,
but they are not?
yes.
Paul Hall wasn't their first choice. Do you think he'll be getting the support, or you'll be pressured to leave based on results and all of that?
Chances are he will be pressured to leave because listen, if you have a corrupt administration, right? I'm not saying the one
allegedly.
No. I'm not. Listen well before you say that, coach. If you're a corrupt administration, right? The one that's in, I'm not saying that they are corrupted, but if a corrupted one replaces this one, right? And they decide to start Paul Hall because they have ulterior motives. That's that, right? I can't get up and say the administration is corrupted. I have no evidence of that.
Okay.
Right? I could not say that because I have no proof of that. I say that they're stealing. I can't say that. Yeah? I'd be out of my place to say something like that. So, coach, where I stand, I think it's a good idea. And the mere fact that this administration is allowing him to even contemplate putting something together, it means that they actually want to achieve something because there are people and they have ambitions. You understand? Yes, you see the problem with our football, the structure at top has a problem because the persons in football, they are linked to JPL clubs or teams in Jamaica. You'll find that a bias exists, right? Or your conflict of role, yes? Conflict of interest will also ensue in some situations, right? And that's an issue, that's a problem in our football. So persons will have an ulterior motive because they are from a club, yeah? So that at the top needs to change, right? That's one of the biggest problems in our football system, right? And it's also high time we recognize that at present our JPL league is ranked 12th in this region, right? Therefore, the players in general cannot compete with the rest of the region. You understand? Or the top teams in the region, they can't compete from a general standpoint. Mind you, you have one and two bright stars like Tariq Jimenez, you have Campbell from Mount Pleasant, you have and Pearson and some others, right? So they are good players, but I'm saying the standard is not up there, broadly speaking, right? Yeah. If you're comparing our league to say the El Salvadoran league or the Costa Rican league, we are nowhere near. You understand? So for now, given that we have this large diaspora overseas, I think, and this is in my opinion, I think we should utilize that diaspora of talent that would have been harnessed and trained by qualified coaches, right? Use those guys to qualify for tournaments, right? Bring them revenue into Jamaica to develop our football, right? Because it's a win-win. Because these players qualify for tournaments, it advances their career, yes? At the same time, the funds generated from qualification can develop our grassroots football at all levels, yeah?
Right.
And that is a picture I think we missed in the last World Cup cycle. Well, the current one that just ended, right? Because unfortunately, the previous coach, he had, I don't know what he was thinking. I don't think he was thinking football-wise, in my humble opinion, right? Because you have to analyze what you have versus what you're facing. And if you're playing the US, Mexico, Panama, Costa Rica, and you are losing, because if you play a team 5 times and you lose 3 times and draw 2 times, and 2 times you draw matches, you could have lost them based on chances created from the next team. It means the next team is better than you, right? That's a fact. And then you can't look at playing a Mexico, a weakened Mexican team, right? And you score a 1-0 over them, yet they dominated you. It means that if you're playing the full strength Mexican team, you probably lose, right? And that's something that when these countries are trying to look at players, the US will beat the US. I think in the US, they're trying to look at some new players and will beat them, right?
Yeah.
They are trying to look at players, and it's a misconception during that coach's tenure, right? That his players, his hand-picked players, could qualify a team. It was never going to happen. And we miss a gold opportunity to qualify for the World Cup. And if I'm doing a poll, I'll give him 90% of the blame. Trust me. Anyway, coach, I'm going to run and leave you.
Yeah, man, no problem. Yeah? Some solid points you're making there, Ian. Always a pleasure to have you.
Bless up, cool. Yeah, cool, bless up, cool.
All right, there you have it, people. Ian sharing his point of views. Solid as usual. Anybody else calling in? While the man said 10, the man I try show Uno how far beyond we're there from the other teams. But hey, I've been telling you, people, I've been saying that from a long time now. We need a 10-year plan. Something got to give. We have to decide, say we are going to give up certain things. CC, welcome to the show. You're live.
Yeah, this the great coach's desk.
Yes, and this is the rich CC who has been making a lot of money these days. You hardly see him over here on the coach's desk.
Hey, coach, right now, I don't even know right now.
Yeah.
It looks like a Qatar made it plan to go.
Yeah?
Yeah. But, coach, my opinion, though, with the whole thing with a 10-year plan, you're just saying that, I think you're probably saying within the 10-year plan, these are the targets that we have. Like you said, every 3 years or such, right? Because at the end of the day, 10-year means 2 more World Cup cycles, basically. So what are you trying to say to us? If we didn't qualify for the 2026 World Cup, we should not worry because it's a 10-year plan and our plan is to qualify for the 2030 World Cup?
I don't know, and that's why
yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why Neo is saying that it's kind of ambiguous. But could it be a situation where the 10-year plan means that programs will be implemented, coaches will be standardized in terms of being able to, be qualified. Young players will be coming through, development will be taking place, and all of these things. Could it be that? And those would have been the fringes, but World Cup qualification would have been at the utmost. And those would have been in between. You think so?
Well, yeah, I mean, no, but it's just weird though. I'm just thinking and wondering, coach, and I'm saying that it just look weird.
I don't think it's weird, I can understand the ambiguity that CC gone. But I can understand the ambiguity that Neo is referring to. But at the same time, I think he's looking just beyond qualification. I think if you ask him to itemize things, big up yourself, Roderick. I think if you ask him to itemize things, you'd have some things at the top of his list in terms of what he needs to do to qualify teams. I think developing players would be on the list. World Cup qualification would be on the list. Coaches development will be on the list. And a lot more. Grassroots programs will be on the list. So it's a overall development that he's making a reference to, rather than just throwing out a 10-year plan just in the air like that. I think Paul Hall is too smart to just have a 10-year plan laying flat there and anything goes. No. He will try to achieve certain strands of that 10-year within that 10-year. And I think that's what he's referring to. Development of players, coaching, grassroots, and in between those 10 years, definitely he'd want to qualify for World Cup. You understand? So I don't think it is. I can see where the ambiguity lies, Neo, but I think Paul Hall too clever just to leave it hanging like that. Because if you speak to him, he'll definitely add these things or some more of these things that I am making reference to. You know, but like Burp is saying, it's a whole shake-up of the football fraternity that he will actually be delving into, because you have to get coaches on par. You understand? You have to get players developing at the grassroots level. When the coaches are qualified, then you'll be able to implement stuff like these. I think there would have been some structural things that you also would want to do. Yes, Neo. But do you think that he wants to throw out his 10-year plan just like that? You know what? Let us listen to what he says, so that we can get the real understanding of what he's actually said. Let me get it up and running. Tell me if you're hearing it. Are you hearing?
Recording in progress.
¿Usted se considera que podría seguir en la bicolor nacional para el siguiente proceso si tampoco se pudo ganar con usted?
Buenas noches, Limber. Yo creo que es una situación insostenible. Nosotros llegamos en el comienzo, en la mitad de la eliminatoria.
No comprende español muy bien.
Y realmente a nosotros cosas como también hemos dejado de conseguir, pero jamás había pasado esto en nuestras carreras deportivas.
Hold on, let me take it off screen and sort it out. Is that if the Honduras coach took over the entire meeting, man? All right, I'm trying to get it up. So let me see. Go back in the comment section. All right. All right, we got rid of the Spaniard. It's not my Wi-Fi, man. Is the feed that it's coming from. It's a recorded feed, so what transpired there will you still get it here. If my Wi-Fi was glitching, you'd be hearing me. Yeah, man. That's how the thing set. Big deal. Lenny saying too much background. Okay. It is not about making the team play good football alone or going to the World Cup. There's more. There are more things. Yeah, man. Yeah, big deal. Me think you might try implement some more stuff. Robert Smith, I say never learned. Hold on, is this Rob Smith or hold on? Robert Smith or Rob Smith are the same person? Is it the same person? Brain Cell is saying if Jamaica claim 4 spot in qualifiers, they would put in Group E. In your opinion, where they finish with likes of Spain, Germany, Japan.
Good evening and welcome again to another post-game press conference with Coach Paul Hall this time. And Coach, of course, my name is Earl Bailey, press officer. Coach, for the first time in a long time, we are interviewing someone with a win here in Jamaica in the World Cup qualifiers. Congratulations. Take us through the game. It could have been easier, right?
Yeah, I think.
So this here.
It kind of followed the same kind of vein as El Salvador, and we controlled a lot of the play.
No man, this calm.
We had a lot of chances early on, and I thought that we were
seriously. I saw the internet is poor.
Dominant at that point, and when you don't take your chances, they go down the other end and they score, so you find yourself behind. But this is a resilient group, and what we said at half time is the only way how they're really going to go and beat us is if we give them the results. So we tried to be resilient, and the players sat off. Didn't really play the way how I wanted us to play, but listen, when you've not won at home for such a long time, it does play on the psychological side of players' minds. And I thought that we were good for the win.
When you look at the chances that we created tonight, especially in the first 10 minutes, clearly we could have been up and away if those chances were taken especially by Mr. Green.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's where he needs to be developed. And we're looking at, if you're talking about a top Premier League striker, then that person's going to put the ball away with half a chance. But it gives us something to work on. Like I said, the win's there, but wins can paper over the cracks if you don't look at them. So we got to look at that game and see where we went, where we could have been better. Clearly, finishing is one of the things that we need to keep going and keep working at. But that's something that you cannot really give to them. They've got to make sure that they put the ball in the back of the net.
Boy, I don't think this is.
I was glad that we were creating chances, and I thought that if we'd have scored a third, I thought that we would have definitely scored more.
All right, let's go to the journalists online. We have Elder Leiva. Your time. Let's hear you.
Hi, good night, coach. Thank you for the opportunity. Elder Leiva from On.
Also, people.
The sport here of Honduras. I just want to ask about Jamaica wins two matches in this road to the World Cup, and the two were against Honduras. Which do you think was the areas of opportunity that Honduras lived to Jamaica? That in this case you could win the two matches in the road to the World Cup. Thank you.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of matches. I'm not being funny, but I think there was a lot of matches where we could have won the games against other teams as well. I think it wasn't because it was
yeah, man, this is very difficult to watch, honestly. That is true. Rob Smith, this hard to watch. That's true, one done, definitely. This can't watch at all. It's irritated. I can imagine those who were at the press conference. Rajic, so we can't expect better. Hey Rajic, behave yourself, you know. Some see Klopp at Liverpool, others see Ole at Manchester United. I guess time will tell. All right, Brain Jane. Who do you see, Brain Jane? Who do you see? With the players we have, we should have finished in the top 4. We failed. My expectations will be the same in 3 years. The building starts now, and we need short-term targets to hit. Makes sense. The question is, can Hall do both effectively, or should he focus on one and give the other to another qualified individual? In terms of what? I think you're answering a question there, Jairus, but I don't know in what it's referring to because I did not see the first part. So update me on that. No, coach, this Robert Smith is one of your most ardent listener. I was the one with 7-year-old Yashan. Okay. Yes, Robert, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Thanks for tuning. A long time we don't see you, though. But big up yourself, man. Jay, 3 things work against us. Top of the federation and itself and COVID and the UK clubs and them madness. So that are not 3, that are 4. I agree 1-1. That's why he must whistle and ride. That is, lay the foundation for development while recruiting, testing, and refining the team. But that begs this question. Is he also the TD? Him can't do both of them still, you know. Are they going to be employed? Well, Rene Simons did it, but he had a very competent team. staff. So we bring in a CDM who has been injured for over a year. No competitive ball game. I wonder what were they expecting to happen? Some miracle? Ah, boy. Yeah, so do you think Paul Hall would be stretching it too much in terms of wanting to cover all those aspects within that time frame? Or will he want to actually get the team up and going to qualify for the World Cup? Is the target World Cup? Is the target development? In this scenario, what would be best? Because the World Cup would be in the region. It would be good for us to go to this World Cup. Actually, you get 100 forward for that. People, actually, most the place with that one. Honestly, man, so this is like watching the. Actually, I have to get a pot cover for that, brother. That one, the bud. Oh boy. From Gold Cup, I said we won't make the World Cup if we played like how we played. Jay doesn't not create chances or passes the ball. Seems like the ball hot. But Jayham, can you say that you have seen a difference where that is concerned? It is not as refined as we want it to be, but can't you see an improvement there? Yes, Len, that's true. Long-term development, short-term World Cup. Because when we go to World Cup, I think it will help the long-term projects in terms of funds coming in, so you can aid in development. So yeah, it has to be split into a long-term and short-term goal. Jamaica is behind, according to Ernie Beswick, while Central and North America are improving. Paul Hall will never get Jamaica back to where it belongs. Which club has Paul Hall managed in England? Wow. Caller, good evening. You're live on the coach's desk.
Yes, Coach Lindsay, Rajic Sharp, check-in family. Where you saying?
Big up yourself in a Rajic with day, you know. I try to dissect that thing, yeah.
All right, Coach.
10-year plan.
It's simple. Like, you know, me not say it long time, Coach. Remember from them time the metal say we need to scratch everything and start fresh.
Yeah, man. I was saying
because
it as
you see this plan here. You see this plan here where Mr. All have. And I just players alone in a coach.
Everybody.
Redevelopmental JPL, redevelopmental school. Manners people in the comment section. Bless up everybody in there. Where help coach means there every YouTube about the fire. Yeah, so I'm big up on yourself, each and every one. As me as a coach. Redevelopment. Good idea, good plan. But it will take more than 10 years, and it will take effort at every individual, a single person who love the game. First off, we need to shake the host, brother. The host, they need to eliminate some people and replace some people with people. Because number one, whoever the technical director is, he's been there for a while, has not done anything. Not because you're technical director of the national team. If you do something national, it's supposed to serve the whole island. You don't have no idea, you don't have no plan, you don't have no metaphors, you don't have nothing to move forward. All them do is collect the money. Them not do nothing. Stick up it. Such man They'll have the team for how long? 6, 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
When do it in time? Him help reorganize the country football. Him try to get local coaches in a position outside of the country to go learn and develop them skill, upgrade them coaches license.
Mm-hmm.
Really think about when Mr. Paul all do.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you know, Queen's Park Rangers Development Program. Think about it. When him do get the job, 1 and 2 coach, yo, come to Queen's Park. We go on a 2 month over there with me, teaching you some things, putting them through some courses. When they left from C to B, a B plus, wearing them come back to Jamaica, export them skills to the younger youth, teach them more technical, more fundamental ball game, more focusedness to the ball game, coach.
Mm-hmm.
And that a 10-year plan. It will take more than 10 years. Then we have to look on the pitches. We need to upgrade our pitches.
Right.
We not get no good quality ball. Ball a bum all about the place. One and two JPL match. You them have the fitness and them have the skill.
Mm-hmm.
But do they have the mindset? Is their focusedness there? Some youth are play because they need the money. They might come from a poverty state. Some of them are garrison youth.
Mm-hmm.
Them love the ball, but them need more education. Them need more highlights to this. And just knock 1, 2, 1. You're moving as it takes more than that, coach. Football player on and off the field.
Mm-hmm.
Certain little discipline we not have. And that a beat with every day. The discipline. Them South American ball, brother. Not because we can beat 1 and 2 team. And we get the idea of a beat 1 and 2 team. But come the next window again, them a go home, go study, and them a forward again.
Sure.
We're going to have it twice a harder time to beat them. Them Panama way that go on good. You think them heart now bun them?
Wow.
Look for big USA. Look for big USA.
I said them scrape
They never have a dream say Costa Rica. Them scrape through by the inch of them teeth too. And look what them find themselves now. A zone where them don't come place third.
So they just enter what the World Cup.
Ma enter about the World Cup. They not stay long. They not stay long.
Somebody said today,
A real top.
Somebody said today in a Roderick.
Yeah, talk, coach.
Canada just go down there for the check and go back home, It's probably the same thing US.
Exactly. US are going to do it. Canada are going to do it. Mexico are going to do it. Go for the check. Come back. Invest back in them football. Try again.
Yeah.
Because them can dominate CONCACAF. Why not? I could go for the little experience. Get a little $12 million. Come back, reinvest in ourselves, and try again. Till them get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Because so far, them don't have them 16 team. The round of 16 team already done plan.
You think so?
Then, yeah, man.
Which team you support?
Yeah, man. Me's a Brazilian support.
Oh, you're good then.
From me a little boy.
You're good then, man. You're good then.
From me a little boy, coach. I want man me sip a mile out in a pele. I never stop. Me no forget that part there. And you know when I come, I 70s old coach, so I know Pele. So that's why me fall in love with Brazil. Because of Pele. Know about the Johan Cruyff, know about the Passarelli, Andrea Diles. Know about coach. Me love football. Love it with a passion, coach. Remember in the 80s when I play for Clarendon College, Come play with Lindval Dixon, Rudy, He must be captain when me I play for Clarendon College, you know, when we win the Ben Francis Cup in a coach. You know, you hear me talk them thing about people who know coming up boast of myself, I just love the ball game. But from them time I want to see ball game I go, me just know say, yo, the 98 team I we get for got you, it was just individual skill and talent. But we still needed more to our football from them time there. We never improve. We never try to big up the thing and start over fresh. And then someone that try.
Yeah.
But you have one and two little man waiting in the group whenever like the Brazilian. The man just give away everything, you know. The man give away everything. What we do with the blueprint? We tear it up and dash it. We never use it to success. We never try to use it or even try to take something off for the blueprint since we don't want it. Well, take something off for the blueprint and work with it. The one team we beat in the France 98 World Cup. Oh, every time we look on TV, they are there. What them do different from we? We don't develop a local league. We don't develop a local coach. We not try to put in money in our infrastructure to make this football realistic. Everybody just step on me, and grab. We have good pitches, but they need development. You can't play a ball pan field or a big stone. It's not good to play pan Chevron. It's not good to play pan AstroTurf. The good Jamaican dirt, you can't tell me so you can't set it up. And then when you complain, oh JPL, we need certain fields. Oh, foolishness and attack. Grab money for yourself, brother. I don't want to call your name in a coach, because he's a boy them can't single him in a grandpa. Yeah, man, I name so. But certain man in this federation or organization of football, they must want it themselves. It can't work, coach. We're not going to reach nowhere. And based on what Paul I said, and what we want to do, we have to really think about it. As citizens, fans, football lovers, if you're in with what the man has said, give the man the chance, make him do what he do. So far, coach, I've been tell you the truth. Look at one game where they come like, give me COVID, you know, because I'm sick. I'm sick as dog.
Oh, yes, sir.
Me couldn't believe that. Yeah, man, the sick man come like a COVID, me have man, me catch a flu when the match done. Come in and scream and I kick down the people them chuck. Lose all my voice for a couple of days, well, brother. I mean, I'm so glad. Game, but we need a little shape up more. Because we see we struggle one at a time. But good game. We look a whole lot better than 2021. Because Scrabbles with that player. With a play upon faith. I wonder if we're going to, but what kind of formation we're going to use? Jesus Christ, what are we going to do with all of us power? Lord God, XYZ. Lord Jesus, XYZ. Come on, coach. You know how much headache and grey hair me get since last year till now, brother?
Panadol still have.
Not even time me can't. Yo, bossy. Yo, bossy. The thing not normal, boss. It's not normal. So when a little man I try and show him expertise to the nation to try to redevelop things, because yes, I'm going to try for the World Cup, but most important, we need to develop, we need to carry the little youth them. Nothing wrong with men from our boat, because all Jamaican is all Jamaican, and base where you come from. No matter where you come from, if you have a passport, you're Jamaican, brother. Brother, yard, anywhere you go, a yard. So the man want to come and say, yo, I like to play for Jamaica. Give the people them work. If good enough, him can play. But make we do our nation dirt work, brother. I know some mothers and fathers were in the program where I listen right now. I love to see them little 3-year-old boy. 10 years from now, I play for under 14 for Jamaica. Or them little girl who play for Jamaica. Make we help the man do the job. Cause it will take everybody effort to do it. Him alone now gonna help. Him alone can't do it. Because if him get the preference to do what him supposed to do, him still have a 1 and 2 fighter out there where fighting.
Yeah.
But I'm not think him good enough for this.
Yeah, man, you gotta have that, man.
You see what I say?
Yeah.
But still yet there's nobody has the qualification where him have. Apart from Mr. Butler. I'm a rate Mr. Butler. People say him egotistical and whatnot. Look past that, brother. The man create some baller and push them out. The man go to Europe to get him qualifications. The man scrub toilet ball for where him have. You can't say the man egotistical. The man know where him go through. The man are telling you the honest God truth. All these things when I talk and I say, boy, I'm too boastful. No, I'm product. Who else as a Jamaican has done what Craig Butler do? Think about it, brother. And the man not in a lie. People might say him full of himself, but me not think man is full of himself. It's just like you build a little cat in a coach.
Yeah.
And you build it from board. With a little beer in and your little rubber. And you get an idea and put a motor upon it and change the wheel to some big fat wheel. And you drive it on the road now. You create something. You're not going to talk about what you create.
Of course.
You invent that. You build that. You struggle with it. It can't go everywhere. So when Mr. Butler talk about him balling when produce, it's real, B. It's real. The man have world recognition. And what I do is very fantastic because there's not a lot of academies in Jamaica. We need football factory. If we want to get players out there to the world for see we and for we compete, we need to rebuild with things from scratch. Dig up all of the old dirt and mulch up the grass. Make it up on a level. We need the baller. So boy, yo, the purchase is great, but it's heavy. We need a little bit of upgrade.
Yeah, that Ravel Morrison.
Yeah, man. I want to think in a coach. Don't take the number 10 off of the barrel. Because from him have the kit now. Him ball game change. The 15 to every fee, man.
What's that? 3-2, 5-2 much.
5 too much, brother. I give him too much weight to run for him back. Man, I tell the man once. And that's him the one from morning. Yeah, man, I'll give him the 10, man. As long as him can run in night, I'll give him the 10. Make him run in night, man. Because ball game change. Trust me.
Hey, Ram Smith. Hey, Rajic. Yeah, sample man in there. It's too much weight upon him back. Him just need a 1 and a 0.
1 and a 0, brother. 1 and a 0. See the man going out a nice goal and attempted one. No lie. The man do good. You know what I mean? Him game change. Him game change, honestly. But the man get the 10, me I say, Lord God, them go give Rafael 10. And now the man going to play like a baller. Because that's all him want. A number 10. Yeah, man, I think the number do a lot for mental thinking, you know. Because I know him know, say, yo, I have the 10. Me have to play like me earn the 10 and up. You understand? And them more than one. You don't beat them youth. Some man just don't build for your position and them might try to fit them in. Me still believe that Anthony Grant needed the game there. And them should have put the money into him last 2 little run. And say, boy, Grant, call it a day. But them could have carried Grant. Because him was needed. Grant, Ravel and Speed in the middle were good.
Yeah.
Were good. With the king and them little man around them and you know what I mean? Me I say the youth name two up him and I lie. Hector fast on him. That for sure. Hector run fast and two up it.
The boss make a big move going down or something that the guy down at Mount Pleasant. It's official, I know.
Well, I could see what going on the JPL. Because they need some improvement, coach.
Yeah,
what China coach is a Friday night, you know, I try, you know.
Yeah, man.
Watch and throw my little 1 and 2 cent in the pot. But we link from time and I feel no way.
Yeah,
man. Me at work, man, I can't type and chalk and drive same time. So when we
Rajic,
do get the chance,
don't worry yourself, man. We know say I watch a thing. All right.
Yeah, man. Bless up, coach, and everybody in the comment section. Holy salute, family.
All
When
right.
you go and burn the fire with Coach Minzy and everybody else out there do the YouTube stuff. Bless up. Good night.
All right. Big up to Brain Drain. Caller, good night. Just a second there, caller. Big up to Brain Drain. You got to tell us about that special award that you got. Big up to Jamaican Guna in the building. Big up to everybody who came on. Natty Congo. J Dice when the caller was on. Big up yourself. Caller, good night. You're live on the show.
Yeah, man. Good evening, coach. Good evening to your listeners and people in the chat as well. This is One Love. I called you before.
This is who?
A few weeks ago. One Love.
Okay, One Love. Yeah, man. Big up.
Big up yourself, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so when the caller hit the Anthony Grant name, because the caller raised a lot of valid points.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, the moment he mentioned Anthony Grant, we decided to boy, I have to call him back again. You have some people within the JFF. Them always are asked about the commitment of the football players.
Mm-hmm.
There is nobody more committed than Anthony Grant to this nation and in the born here. You see what I say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, him not born in Jamaica, but him more committed than even some of the leadership in the JFF. When you check it, Anthony Grant is a man where him pay him one playing fair. And when him club ask him, say, listen, you have to make a decision. It is either going to be this club or it is going to be Jamaica. The man say, yo, I look at next club. Cause Jamaica, I say. You see what I say?
Yeah.
So when you look at it now, a man within the JFF, come here, you and Ryan are talking on a program.
Mm-hmm.
And a man within the JFF, for spite, I use him authority for block Anthony Grant from playing in the World Cup qualification matches. Outside of that, every game where Anthony Grant playing, either we draw or we win. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
As long as he's on the field, we are not in a losing position. Let's put it that way. Right? As long as Anthony Grant is on the field, we are not in a losing position. And the leadership in the JFF are going to block the man from coming to represent the country. Right? And then them are going to style it and say, listen, we're adjusting the age of the players that we're using. So we want to go a bit younger now. And so we're turning away from that direction. Style them and style the people. You understand? You have a personal vendetta against someone. Come listen on keenly, Listen what Ryan I say. Listen what you say about going through the security checkpoint and them stop you and them stop the next man. You understand? And the two have the same badges. And them say, yo, so how you want me? This man go through and you not make me go through. You understand? Something wrong. Something definitely wrong. So you are calling into question the commitment of the baller who sure actions him sure say him more committed and devoted to this country than you, the leadership, would have blocked the man from play for the country. Meaning we could have get maybe a few additional points in draws, in drawing games. That's all I say. And you don't know where that could have lead. You don't know where that could have lead. But you know, block the man from play. Me still not get that. And then call into question commitment. You know mean the country no good. You know mean the country no good if you are going to block the player who can help the team and help the country. For spite, you and a man have something personal. when you're up on football field, coach, people are telling you about your mother, your granny, everybody, all your generation people are telling you about.
True.
What you do about that?
All who don't know your mother tell about your mother.
So what you do about it?
You can't do nothing. A part of the whole.
You have to just keep it moving.
Yeah.
You have to keep it moving. And if you're in a position of authority, people are going to always question you and wonder if you know what you do.
Of course, no doubt about that.
And when you do things like those now, a man says, you're not committed, but you see, outside of that, coach, remember, you know, the man said, him don't control who go into the team. But if you can block a man from getting into the team, that means you can put in people. If you can stop people from coming in, you can put in people too. You dig what I say?
Yeah, me yes, the boss one, that's solid point.
Yeah, man. If you can block a man and say, as long as me, remember me say me listen to no keenly. You know? If a man I go say, as long as me in the JFF, that man cannot represent the country. Him can't put on a Jamaica jersey. Tell me if I lie, me I tell you no. Still I wait for you if you tell me say I lie, me I tell you that.
I don't know if it is so, but because
listen,
I remember the conversation.
I remember the conversation between you and the man. You understand me? And the man said to you, him hear from him good sources, say, such man say, boy, as long as him in the JFF, because you and him and their family, and you call me XYZ and blah, blah, blah. Tell me, say, I lie, me, I tell no, you know, coach.
Yeah, man.
You remember now what I say?
Remember now what you say, yeah, man.
Tell me, say, I lie, me, I tell.
Me can't tell you say I lie and I remember.
So something goes up. That may I get that something goes up. You understand? And these people now they call into question the loyalty and commitment of a man like Anthony Grant, coach. The man them for leg of the program. The man them for leg of the program. Them the people that needed in the program, coach. And them are the reason why we are struggle the way we are struggle. Kudos to Paul still. Because remember me, it's senior. I think when you're about to interview Professor Smoes, I send you a question to ask him. You understand? And the thing about it is that the professor had the same plan. I don't know if it was the same duration of time, like for Paul planning, whether it was 10 years or whatever. But in at the time when we qualified for the World Cup, and get the money, the man said, listen, this have to go back into development. You have to develop the pitches and you have to develop grassroots football. You understand? And within that, you would also have coaching development and stuff like that. The man then take the money. I can't remember if I the tourist board as well as the JFF, but the man then buy a ball for $1 million for people look on. $1 million US out of the money. Gone. Just to buy a big prop football for people look on and sign and take picture beside. You know, right now, today, $1 million US is 150 million Jamaican dollar. What that can do for the program? It could have the whole heap for the program, them the time there, and the man them take it and do garbage. The next thing about the man them is that the leadership at that time, them start investing in Kingston clubs. So everybody at town start get light, even though them pitches never really develop. They might get a one fence around them pitches, but them start get light on them pitch now and can play night football and train at night time on them thing there. But the backbone of the 98 team was Western Jamaica, and none of the pitch them in a Western Jamaica develop. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of the times when we are do things, especially Kingston seem to be Jamaica. I listen a lot of the YouTubers and the programs, and I realize that when we're talking about potential ballers who should be called to the program, it's always a KC youth, a JC youth, you see me? A Stats youth. There's nobody from Western Jamaica or anywhere else in the country. Ball shift from Western Jamaica and Kingston to Clarendon. Clarendon, they win a lot of things. D Cup and them thing there for the last couple of years at the Clarendon school them I make it. You see it a reveal in the Premier League and you see it a reveal in a schoolboy football, even in the national program. The youth them to go in the program based on merit, not based on somebody pushing them in. You understand?
Yeah, man.
I have no problem with the youth them who get there based on merit. What we need Paul Hall to do is tour the island like how Simo is the tour the island and use theme 2 eyes or bring in theme people them and give them a mandate and say this is what I want them to do. You understand? Stop listening to people who don't have the best interest of the nation at heart. The people have them pocket interest at heart. You can see it from them actions, and we don't need them the people in the JFF around the JFF.
You think Paul Hall is the man for the job, and what are your thoughts on the 10-year statement that he mentioned?
You see, as I say, that is the same thing what Professor Simo is going to try to implement.
Okay.
So it is a step in the right direction. He is the man, I'm sure, by why my talk say, well, let me put it this way. Him seem like the man. But at the same time, you have a saying, so boy, you have to take time, take out your hand out of lion mouth. Or you can't stay up and go back and Costco. And so you go.
Yeah.
So he might try to get the job because him know, say, him might know, I might observe the same things I may talk about. You know. So these people don't mean the football any good. But him can't do nothing. The greater good is to change the football.
Yeah.
So you have to take time and take a little beat them and make people say, you're a hypocrite, and make people say, you're a sell player too with the man them. You have to play a little of the hypocrite too. You understand? When him get in and get the work now, him change him colors.
You know the first person me hears to that.
No, but a logic coach, you know, say the man them in the country. Listen, a lot of we, you know, we're growing in some situations where we have to can think and preempt people's moves because it means life and death. In a Jamaica, it means life and death. If you're not think about, yo, you know, so me say, the I do that. So you know, say, that him I think. Is a man, say, coach? Paul Hall have the best interest of the nation at heart. So what am I going to do? Him can't go the blaze fire like we who not think properly. Him have to think strategic.
I think we not think properly.
No, listen. You see. Exactly. We just come a bonfire and expect people to collaborate with we and change them ways and everything.
But some ways change still enough. Some ways change, man. Some things go on.
Well, we can achieve a few goals, but the greater good we not gonna achieve it with the hammer. Like if you the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem is a nail. That's how it go.
Or a board or a stone. Or a piece of metal. The hammer only work for nail, you know.
Yeah, but still we can we can use a soft touch and still get what we want. So I believe Paul is the man who go use the soft touch and get what he want. You understand? We can always try these ballers where you're forcing at the program. And then maybe we show you say them not good enough. And then we can get the people them outside of the country now to come in. You understand? And slot them in. Meanwhile, we're still developing the program. Like the previous caller said. If you have a 10-year plan, if you listen to what Paul will say, in a 10-year plan, him not just go the work on grassroots and development of the football, him still go try to qualify. So him say maybe around year 3 and year 5. Year 3 you can look and analyze and see how far you reach and what you need to do. You understand? Year 3 would have put you in line to the next qualification for the next World Cup. So would have said, boy, so you don't look like you go work that time. So but if you continue upon the path over there, exactly. But if you continue upon the path over there, we can make it for the next World Cup. Maybe that is the thinking. But at the same time, if you have these international quality footballers, like all the names from here, all the YouTubers call all the time, that are representing Premier League clubs and A-League clubs and League One clubs and all of the best clubs around the world. Right? If we bring in these players, it is a shorter curve to get them to the point where we need to qualify. And like the previous caller said as well, when we qualify, we get money. And there's no doubt in everybody's mind that we need the money in order to implement the grassroots development programs.
Yeah. Definitely.
So one of the things we might do, bring in the better footballer them. Remember, better footballer I'm saying. That means a footballer them good.
Yeah.
So we get in the better footballer them and make them qualify. And you can slot in 2 or 4 good baller who merit the slots. You slot in 2 or 4 good local baller now in the program. Make them learn from the experience, develop footballers. And take the money, develop a grassroots program. Year 3, you look on there and you say, boy, say that thing had to work. But it need a little bit more time. We still have to go work with half international ballers and half local ballers.
Yeah.
You understand? But once you qualify, you can also have your local team that is in constant training. Constant gym work, constant match tape, constant exercise, physio, everything what them need, as well as nutrition, because you have the money now to feed the ball of them and develop them properly.
Yeah. Well, somebody asked that question. Toki is saying that the pace that Paul wants to play or wants the team to play, if we think that Grant have the legs to manage it with all that pressing game.
No, what I'm not talking about going forward.
Before you answer to that question, big up to Luton Fire in the chat. Big up yourself. We saw Luton Fire there at the game on Wednesday. Big up yourself.
I'm bless up the artist, man.
Yeah, continue.
So here we go now, coach. You see, what man I talk about with Anthony Grant is not for the future going on. Even though him could have what the youth name who are the defensive midfielder, the local defensive midfielder, what the coach call him.
Ramon Howell.
All right, Howell. If you have Howell understudy Grant, you can get something out of Howell. You understand? So it was just for the remainder of the qualification
right.
to get in Grant. You understand? but you cannot block the man and then question the commitment of players. Where is your commitment? We are asking for something what you not have. That the audacity why it take for the look on the man and ask if him committed and know exactly what you they do for sabotage the program. Coach, now for them people are lucky and Japan will live, China will live. Where when them catch you, do some things you have to just go out the door, hang yourself or drop on your sword. Is what man say? Yeah. At the end of the day, still, everybody love football and everybody want the best for the country. You understand? But some people actually prove it and some people only talk it.
Yeah, man. All right, so big up yourself on these points that you made. Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, man. Respect, man.
Yeah, man. Continue to stay tuned to the show.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for giving me the ear and the microphone, you know?
No problem. No problem.
Bless up.
All right. So, yeah, people. This grand thing will not go away. Big deal. This grand thing will not go away. I don't think it will go away anytime soon. Yeah. So we have to just brace ourselves to continue to hear about this grand thing. People, this video is brought to you by Richos Roots Drink. Richos, sorry, Roots Drink. Richos, a true Jamaican experience. Yeah. J Ham is saying wrong. Not everyone love football. Only some of us truly love football. Many are just wagonists. Of course. A lot of the Jamaican fans are wagonists. We know that for sure. Why fresh God, you're not gonna stop here about this grand thing, you know. I tell her that. You're not gonna stop here about it. But Paul Hall really said Grant not fit his system, you know, but he's not. He's not out of thoughts. Neo Sovereign saying now. Can't agree. We needed Grant in crucial games and missed him. By those standards, many of the players would not be good enough. Grant kept in his lane as CDM and advanced the ball to Speedy et al. Certainly. So he's one of them would have played his role well, Neo. Hey, Uno ease up in a Neo. And don't just say if no matter how good of intentions Paul has. That's why I named the stream as I did, if even if Paul Hall has his plans, will this current administration allow him to execute this plan? Who time out who? Hold on, let me see what go on in that place. Right, I don't seem to see what is happening. What you thought if Grant is called in the squad? That's a link, Tiddlywinks. Of course, you know the phone line, man. The phone line is there. And if you want to jump on to the stream, you jump on. All right, look like a little conflict will go on, but I think I agree with Brain Drain. You have to tell the people what they say in terms of their comment before you time them out. Kind of agree with that. Kyle Wallace, big up yourself.
Big up Coach's Desk. Big up to all the fans and supporters and everybody. Yeah. So, I'm kind of confused because I'm listening to you and I'm trying to find out what's the topic tonight. Is it Anthony Grant or is it Paul Hall being the next coach?
Well, it switched to Anthony Grant because the caller made mention of it. So the caller made mention of it, and it started to, permeate the whole chat.
Drift. Right. Well, we don't know the politics right now. The politics of Paul Hall coaching the team is he's an interim coach, and he's basically auditioning for the job. Right? So, Mr. Grant not being there, I don't know. It's Paul Hall's team to pick. He picked a team, and we beat Honduras. And where I stand.
But Kyle, you still have to understand that the fans still have a voice in terms of who they would prefer now. So even if the coach, we know that any team that is picked, there's always gonna be uproar, right?
Always.
But at the same time, even if the team is balanced, somebody's gonna be left out that the fans think should have been there. So they really have a say. Remember, the 12th man is important, So if they are lamenting about Anthony Grant, then it's nothing to beat them on.
No, I won't beat them on it, but I'm not looking at it as Anthony Grant wasn't the only person who was left out who people could say, that raised eyebrows. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But people seem to be fascinated with Grant. Granted, I liked how Grant played. He performed well. But let's just wait and see for the future to see if Mr. Grant will be called again, because we have the Nations Cup coming up and we also have a Gold Cup coming up. And people should also be aware that most of these players that are playing right now, by the time we have the Gold Cup coming up, half of them will not be there. Because I don't expect to see Mariappa. I don't expect to see Gray. And they answered the call. They came and they played their heart out. But I just don't expect to see them next year for the next Gold Cup, based on one simple fact that they are too old. And Mr. Hall has said that he's basically rebuilding, a young team, right?
He didn't specifically say a young team. He said he wants to add young players too.
To the team. Well, right. Well, I expect to see a stronger balance. Put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't expect Mariappa to be there, and I do expect Gray to be there. That's just my personal feeling. But onto the question though, is if Paul Hall should be the next coach. I mean, I would like to ask a reflective question. Can we get something better?
If what?
No. Can we get a better coach? I mean, if it's not Paul Hall, who else can we get that's better than Paul Hall right now?
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Who else can we get? I mean, that is better. Okay.
Right. Who else can the JFF get that is better than Paul Hall right now?
You never know. Coaches are out there, but I see
But
what I see what you're saying.
Right. I mean, the GFF can basically, get $1 million coach. You know what I'm saying? But is it feasible? You know what I mean? And that's why I keep coming back to this point that Jamaica have to operate within its cultural, economic context and stop this pie in the sky dream of we're going to get a Brazilian coach or an English coach that's going to cost us £1 million and then leave us broke. And it go back to the same point that Paul Hall made. And many go on.
There were coaches who said that they would have taken it at a cut price, the coaching job. Osorio was one of them.
Okay, fine. Love all of them, but I have one problem with all of them. And I will tell you what it is, and I'll be blunt. They are not Jamaican. I want a Jamaican coach with the highest qualification coaching Jamaica. And let me expound on why. Okay? I've listened to other hosts and they bash Paul Hall that he has no experience. He has never coached a wedding side. Blah 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 blah. Listen, when you look at the world of football, especially England, there's a racist problem with black coaches getting the opportunity to perform. Look in the Premiership and look in the Championship, the Championship. You can basically count the black coaches on your one hand, and it's not because of they don't have the ability, but it's because they're not given the opportunity. Right? The same thing in America and the same thing across Europe. Look at Steven Gerrard and what's his name, Lampard. These are guys who just finished playing football and they get the opportunity to coach quality teams out of the blue. Right? We need to invest in our own, give our own the opportunity to succeed or fail. Paul Hall is qualified. He is more qualified than Steven Gerrard and Lampard because none of them, they just got their license or they are working on their license and they're given the opportunity to coach and get your license. Paul Hall has his pro license. And he is and he is a developmental coach, meaning that he knows the ins and outs of how to put a program together. You know what I mean? Not only can he coach, but he has the knowledge of how to put a program together. Right? All right. No, that's why I am for Paul Hall. And to even reinforce the point, where was Tapper before he became the national coach? Did Tapper coach a winning team? No. Then picked Tapper from out of the JPL. And I believe his team wasn't even doing good. And then even the national, what? Am I wrong?
JPL? I don't.
But
somebody correct me because I think he was player coach for a team.
Right, but the point I'm trying to make is, was he a winning coach?
No.
Did he win something?
No, not that I know of.
Right. Thank you. And we stuck with him and we gave him a chance for how much years until we say, you know what, this can't work. No, here we have a young man with all the qualifications, and some people not willing to give him a chance based on the fact that he has no experience. And it goes back to my point again, if we don't give him the chance to get the experience, and this happened to black coaches the world over, who will? We have to invest in our own. And that's where I stand with Paul Hall. Give him a chance. I like what I see. I like the play. I like what he's saying. And that's another thing too. And this is where the media come into play. You guys, especially because the mainstream media back home is a joke. But you guys need to basically press hard, get him on your show, ask him exactly what do you mean by a 10-year plan? Exactly what are you going to do? How are you going to do it? Pin him down because Paul Hall talks a good game, and I love it. But you see, when a man like that can talk, you have to pin him down to find out exactly what his plan is. And it we are at a point right now where the GFF basically is between a rock and a hard place. Because if the GFF basically say, listen, we don't want Paul Hall, we're going to go back to the JPL for a coach. I believe that the public is going to say, okay, what do you have that's better than Paul Hall or that's more qualified than Paul Hall that can take us forward? Who has a 10-year plan? Are we going to go back to like a Tapper-like coach who basically do have a plan, who is just going to be quiet? You can't hear nothing from him. Listen, Paul Hall is basically selling a program and selling himself. He's going to put a lot of fire on the GFF and the fans to basically support him. And I'm basically happy as to where we are.
Right. A comment in the comment section, Kyle is saying we need an educator more than we need coach. That's why I'm in favor of Paul Hall. What do you say about that?
I believe we need both. Because, Paul Hall will not be successful unless he's winning. You know what I mean? In order for him to implement his plan, he has to be a winner. He has to be winning on the field. That way you get more people involved, more support. And this is what people miss it. Once you're winning, money start coming in. Even as much as people love for cost of GFF, once you have a winning program, everybody jump on the wagon.
That's true. Sponsors and
all. Thank you. So people keep looking and saying that we need to win games to make the money come in. Yeah, that is one avenue. But like you said, corporate sponsors are going to jump on board. And trust me, you listen to how Paul Hall can sell his product. He is going to sell his product from here to England to God knows where else. And believe me, money will coming in. Because what I saw when you guys were interviewing all those people in the stadium, quote unquote Fitzroy Simpson. Fitzroy Simpson is a football agent to my knowledge. And I'm pretty sure he's not the only agent who Paul Hall knows who is going to say, listen, there's something in this for all of us that can uplift this program and uplift this country. And like I keep telling people, the more successful Paul Hall is the more successful Jamaican football will be, because he's going to want to use it, to basically sell the product with it, which is Jamaican football, which is going to benefit the country and himself. I'm telling you, he has an interest in this, a personal one, being that he's a Jamaican, a personal one being that he's a coach, a personal one being that he is he's a developmental coach. I mean, there's so much for him out of it. And us, Jamaicans, the diaspora, that we really need to ask ourselves, does the GFF have something better than that? Come on, please. No, that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, man.
That's where I'm coming from. And I hope that people would see it like how I see it. All right, boss.
Yeah, man, Kyle.
You take care, man.
Yeah, man. You too. Respect.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man.
All right, there you have it, Kyle. Gary Lynch is saying the same support for Reggae Girls promotion should be for the boys. So let's see who's going to be in our group. Validan, big up. Tapa was just in the team, only just for Jesus, please. Rob Smith, we want a bright, intelligent coach. Not a dunce coach who a pick friends. Paul Hall is a man who not like it drop asleep. Come Travis, you didn't have to add the last part of it, but Lord jeez. Hey, the Tiddly has arrived, people. The Tiddly has arrived. Tiddly, go ahead.
Indeed, he has. Give thanks. Good night, coach. Good night, viewers and subscribers. Everything blessed. I've had a rough night following this World Cup draw.
I want your team.
Well, my team is looking at. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Just a cotton pitkin minute. What do you mean, my team?
So, if you say you have a rough night with the draw, so I say, want your team and tell us your team.
Well, it's one of your favorites, one of my favorites, one of many's favorites. I've got a very soft spot for Brazil.
The Brazil. So it become a hard.
Well, because Jamaica, land we love, no reach 6 out of 8 in the octagonal. You're drawing up this not quite clickbait. You're hitting the heart of the matter, and you know, see me have on my shirt and the shirt. You know, see the shirt and it crease up. It's been a hard night, sir.
Richard,
Jamaica.
Richard,
Wait, I want this a fly.
Richard.
I want to query that.
Richard.
I want to query
that. We're not a VAR over here.
That can.
VAR no query yellow, only red. And we have the red too, so you get it. Oh,
yeah, say, yeah, show me, but you're not read it to me. Look here, I like that. nice. I like that. Oh my goodness me! Listen, Kyle, can I salute Kyle, the previous caller? Outstanding contributions, touched many a point with honesty and passion and intelligence. Coach, is this a not misleading. Is this a leading question? Paul Hall, 10-year plan. That deserves a tick in the relevant box. Can this plan succeed with the current administration? There's the rub. You know it. I know it. And from London, England, I'm asking you the question, direct. Is it a rhetorical question? Is it a question that you feel the answer is known? And what do we do about it? I'm going to press some points here, but you speak. What say you?
Boy, Richard, I've been speaking from night till 3 hours me gone. You come on and speak, man. What are your thoughts on this 10-year plan? Do you see it as being ambiguous? Or you think that there are plans deeper than just saying the 10-year out there?
Well, respect to the fact that you've been on a long time. I don't know how long you've been on, but it was good to see when I woke up and link up YouTube, Mr. That you were the live offering. So we give thanks for that, sir. Look here, a 10-year plan to me sounds very credible. Paul Hall is very eloquent, very communicative and transparent, pretty transparent. So no doubt he's not just said, I've got a 10-year plan. I've not heard the details from the horse's mouth, but he must have a breakdown of what that involves. I was very struck by his interview pre the Honduras game, where he again reiterated his desire to produce and have a plan of action and direction for the Jamaican national team. The national team, and with an eye on the under-20s and youth development. So to me, that struck a clear chord. It was also interesting that he wasn't talking as though it was inevitable, as day follows day, that he would be appointed with a 2-year or 4-year or longer contract with the JFF. He was clearly at pains to point out that whether he or anyone else comes in place of him, the plan, the system, the structure, the direction, the blueprint, if you will, would be in place. I thought that was very magnanimous. I thought that was a very humbling thing to say, and an honest thing. I think that he seems to have the passion and the heart, the mind, the interest of Jamaican footballers and Jamaican football and fans at heart. So yes, I think that's a really good idea. I think it's a really good idea in principle, but of course we want to hear details of what that involves. But he's already indicated strongly that it involves youth development and senior development. One thing that I would say is still the challenges as well as opportunities remain for Jamaican football. And I saw you at the stadium along with with Mannings, man. There, you guys. So you showed your fans' colors as well as your media accreditation. That was very good to see. Military Guna, Unseen Sports. It was a real eye opener. This and that, a real eye opener, coach. And there was a certain Craig Butler who you guys were surrounded like bees around honey, which is beautiful. And if I could put it to your good self, sir, Coach Minzy, I don't know who else has joined the panel, but viewers and subscribers in addition, Craig Butler has a pretty big role to play in Jamaican football because he has a decent, very decent, promising crop of players under his guidance, under his wings, previously and currently. How viable is it that Jamaica at under 20 and upwards levels and below even will include the likes of Craig Butler, Phoenix Academy inspired and taught players to be part of the squad? And secondly, in terms of the future of Jamaican football, how realistic, as Cataract has been banging the proverbial drum about, how viable is it that the Jamaican diaspora and players based in England, foreign-based players who have been coming up in academies in England would be called upon during preparations for Jamaica's representative teams? What say you? That's the question that I'd like to ask. From coming in London, England, I'm looking at the future of Jamaican football and how willingly and easily these kind of actions will be embraced. Craig Butler and those under his charge from Phoenix Academy and the UK-born Jamaican eligible players who will have expressed interest to represent and can be called upon to mesh and form part of a really strong Jamaican team. I just saw that World Cup draw, and I tell you, the CONCACAF representatives, they're going to be up against it. If they're going to be up against it, you can see relatively where Jamaica lay in terms of the world scene. Trust me.
They're just going to collect the checks.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, man. They're just going to collect the checks.
Ooh, the CONCACAF representatives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna 100% join you necessarily on that, but it's going to be tough for all of the representatives. I think they'll learn from the experience. Will some of them get out of the group itself? I hope that you will have some shows that will maybe touch on that. But Canada
World
will
Cup,
have something to say.
We have to do World Cup, man.
All right,
hopefully.
Yeah, man. I look forward to that. I look forward to that.
It's in November. Before we have Coach Devon come in.
It's Devon
to Richard.
Good evening, Devon.
Yes, Richard. How you doing?
I'm well. Always a pleasure. Go ahead, Coach Minzy. All yours. Go ahead, sir.
Pagan is asking if I was compromised as a media member.
Pagan, respect.
What
great question. Great question. Was I compromised? Were you compromised? That's it. That's interesting. It crossed my mind. I was reflecting. I saw what was going on. It's an interesting one.
Intimidation taking place.
The red card. Coach.
It is an
and if you go on too bad, me send for soft, you know. Me send for soft. If you go on too bad.
Do you feel compromised in any way? I know that you and Cataract got your accreditation. It was interesting to see military gunner grinning his teeth, which was beautiful. And the lines of communication, Minzy, yourself and Manning's man there, it was really good, I must say. The plus thing was you guys seem to be happy. You seem to be there to support and report on the exploits of Jamaica. But then you've got the off-field dynamics, and hopefully you can be candid with each other for the good of football. So whether you're compromised, that would be something that only you would be able to determine. Me in London, England, I just see that and I don't know about that.
I don't think I was compromised at all.
I saw you were searching for the interviews. That you made me laugh, man. You were in your car in the dead of night. You made me. Hey, you're a funny guy, you know. I mean, funny guy in the sense of comedic.
No.
In the comedic sense.
Hold on. Richard.
In the comedic sense, you're outside. Wait, no, sir. I VAR or no VAR, I would contest that.
Hilarious.
All right, yes. You are an hilarious. Thank you very much.
Because that is fake news. What you said a while ago. That is
and a fake news. A real news. You was in your car.
Coach, you look like you have some style tonight, man.
You have a whole heap of style. A bag of tricks. Someone take out of that bag.
Yeah, I see that.
Coaches, that's not easy. Let
us hear from Devon.
Coach.
I've been listening all night, and I hear people asking questions about a 10-year plan. And when a coach wants to implement a 10-year plan, he has vision. Because when you look at the World Cup, when these teams win a World Cup, the planning is 12 years. So they're planning to, from their youth system, come all the way up. From U15 comes all the way up. And they put in a 12-year plan to get to the pinnacle of the World Cup, which is the finals. And hopefully,
we might not get there with you, but we'll get there.
Yeah, and hopefully they can win. Now, when you look at Jamaica, we're not short of talent, but we need to put a plan in place to harness the talent and make sure something comes off the talent. You can't have footballers just playing day in, day out like a pickup soccer or just recreational football. We need competitive football. We need the players to get to the level where they can compete with the world. And I think we have good athletes. I mean, bar none, Jamaica have some of the fastest, strongest, more physical athletes in the world. And I back Hall plan 110%. I think he has the blueprint, and he even might revisit the Simmons blueprint because he was part of it. So he knows exactly what to do. First and foremost.
Remember, Simmons was saying when Paul Hall was a player, you know, when I interviewed him, he said that this man asked every single question. He not just take what the coach was doing. he asks the reason for them doing it. For example, a particular drill or a particular sort of movement, because he wanted to know. He wanted to know if.
And that's why you learn.
Exactly.
You know, and when you look at it, Queen's Park Rangers has one of the best setup, or best youth setup in England and possible in the world. Queen's Park Rangers produces lots of world class, including Raheem Sterling. People think that Liverpool made Raheem Sterling. No, he came out of that academy, Queen's Park Rangers. He was a finished product when Liverpool got him. So for Paul Hall to be in charge of development at Queen's Park Rangers, it is saying a lot. And if he can impart some of his knowledge to the Jamaican coaches, his assistant coaches, I think we are in the right place. And he's the right man for the job. Now, the next thing I want to say, I mean, I know Jamaicans, home and abroad, are very fickle people. And when you make suggestions, they start thinking in the back of their mind. Why? No, and I will be the first person to do that. How many Jamaicans in the diaspora you think are working people, people who have a good job, in the diaspora? How many people do you think, Richard? I'm just putting a question out there, and Coach Menzies.
A fair amount. A fair amount.
Would you say 2 million people?
Mr. Wally.
A fair
more
amount.
Than 2 million?
Yeah, man, probably more than that.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead.
If it's more than 2 million, I am going to go with the bottom line. Say 2 million. Okay? It could be more. It could be 4 million. Could be 3 million. Could be 3.5 million.
Let's work with the two. Go ahead.
Let's work with the two. What if we, as working people in the diaspora, set up a GoFundMe account and know people are fickle and people will start thinking, and we put people in place to manage it? Whenever there's a shortcomings with the JFF and they're strapped for money, all they need to do is say what the money is for, how the money is going to be used, and the people in that organization disperse the money accordingly. I will put up, listen, and I'm going to put a figure on it. If the 2 million people give $100 US, $100 US, do the math. That's $200 million. I will put up the first $100 in that account to aid our development of football. What do you say to that?
What can I say? I don't know if there are persons out there who want to do that. Then when would they do that, Devon? In the time if Paul Hall gets the job?
Yes. If when everything is finalized with the coach's contract, and I understand, I know that the plan is on board already. It's on paper. Okay. But when they finalize everything, then everything comes into play.
Why you think they?
And this is the thing. There's no two-way about it. People gonna start thinking this and thinking that. Listen, that money will be in an account and it's managed, okay, by reputable people. At the end of every year, a financial statement will produce publicly into the national newspaper that people can see how that money was dispersed. The JFF also give a financial statement of how that money that was dispersed to them was spent. Because first of all, before the money even dispersed, they have to tell us what the money is going towards. And we have to actually see the work, what the money is. We are trying to help our football. We can't be saying that Jamaica don't have, listen, gentlemen, we can't be sitting here. We are a third world country. We are not the United States of America who have millions of dollars in their treasury and in their football. You understand what I'm saying? So we have to help our own cause.
Point of order.
And I'm pretty much sure there are people out there who will be willing to do this.
So Devon,
once we set up the account, listen, I will be the first person who put $100 in there.
But Devon, where is it at a US account or it's gonna be set up in Jamaica?
We can decide that. We can set it up in Jamaica as a US account. Okay? We can set it up in Jamaica as a US account. And we can set.
But who will manage that money?
So this is where it's gonna be now. We have to find people. The reputable, competent. Those two words to manage that money. Okay? And there will be people that they have to report to when that money is supposed to be dispersed.
Point of order, Coach Devon Porter, if I may interject momentarily. I thought at one stage, even up to present day, the JFF were reputable. The JFF did have competent and do have competent individuals, and as an organization regularly present their statements and accounts for all to see.
And I think they have. Listen. We live in a society when people
hey,
listen,
a mad man,
no, when people listen, the JFF, I don't think they have the money to run the program how they want to run it because they can't get the sponsorship. Okay? And I hear people saying this and people saying that. And put it this way, I don't think it's so. Richard, I honestly don't think it is so what people think. Jamaican people, and I'm generalizing now. If things not going their way and they don't have any control over certain things, the first thing them say people taking the money. You understand what I'm saying? And we need to get away from it. We need to get away from those negative thoughts.
Because Coach Devon, we have a caller online who wants to chime in the conversation. Caller, go ahead.
Yeah, man, Adian. May I say, Coach, the idea that Mr. Porter come up with, it's a brilliant one, you know. Believe you me. I mean, I would second him. Would be the second man to even put $150 in that account. And then and the question raised, who will manage it? I think the better thing is that you get someone like, all right, you have a Mr. Chin from the NCB Bank. You get somebody from the news media. You choose a body, a person from different.
Yes, the Sports Foundation of Jamaica.
You understand? And you put all these people together. One of the YouTuber, you involve the YouTuber in these things also. You involve somebody from the government in it also. So I mean, you will have transparency, right?
Yes, obviously.
So I'm saying I agree fully with what he's saying. Now we have to do something for Jamaica football because we can't just sit down every day and just talk and then the disappointment is that we hear about all these players coming and when you take a stock them now come again because of money problem, money issue. I mean, we're tired and this is the excuse that the JFF have been using. Now when we do a thing like this now, they cannot come up with this kind of excuse anymore. Say it's money the reason why Jamaica not get that friendly match or Jamaica is not there or the player them don't come. You understand? So
yeah,
I think it's a very
because
brilliant
they not
idea.
get the money, you know? Can't win.
I think it's a yeah, for real, coach. So yeah, I just mean that. I just that me I say, you know, me love the idea there. I love it. A full time now for we, cause if every day we get up and talk, we're not gonna reach nowhere. Make we do something, man. Make we do something.
Definitely.
You understand? Yeah, man. All the people them who comment on football and everybody who come in on the program a weekend time, put their money where they mouth. They make if they really love the football, if they really love the program, I want to see it better. I want all of us want to see Jamaica qualify. I'm sure about that. Then let's do something now, man. Full time. So blessing, coach.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Odin.
Yeah, man.
Odin is still there. You still there?
Who?
The caller. Caller gone?
Yeah, much respect to the caller.
Yeah.
Much respect.
No, hold on,
oh,
caller.
no.
Hold on,
Caller's still there.
Something Richard Tiddlywings will ask a question.
Yes, Ardeen. Regarding the JFF, I was just looking at some of the comments by Brain J, and he makes me laugh. He wants to be the treasurer, apparently. Ardeen, what do you think of the JFF's approach currently and previously regarding the foreign-based Jamaican players, including the young players who have come out of academies and are working in academies in England, quality, and yet we don't see them infiltrating and coming into the Jamaican system. Do you not have concerns that the JFF's direction and intentions, their direction is compromised, shall we say, or in a direction that is not necessarily to the betterment of Jamaican football as a whole? What say you? And what I'm saying in short is that they've got ability. You've got quality. Quality is there. You don't have to actually necessarily invest. Devon was talking about athletes, and Jamaican players are athletic. But you've got athletic, intelligent, technically astute players not getting into the system. What say you? Go ahead, Audrey.
Look, let me tell you this, Richard. Nothing that the JFF do I did before surprised me. Believe in me. I mean, I get used to them by now, you know, but the thing about this, you know, you have to have eye for a talent. Not only eye for a talent, but you have to be able to put people together. You know, just as well you put pieces of car parts together and it becomes one. You know, so nothing the JFF is doing that surprising me. But let me tell you this before I go. Let me answer your question. There is persons inside of the JFF that only program one way, like their machine. I think when these people leave, Jamaica football will be better. Because not in history, we can have these kind of talent locally and internationally. And we cannot find a way to put these talent together to become one unified team. Something is wrong. And they came up with all kind of stuff. You know, you cannot, listen, even about the under 20s. How can you as a body looking at a youngster? I mean, these youngsters, they are professional, you know, telling people that they have to pay their way to come to. I mean, that is so embarrassing. That is so immature. That is, oh God, man. So listen to me. Nothing they're doing surprised me. I mean, this body, honestly, this body need to go. That's the honest truth about this. And if I know say them not go want go, so them just pull up them socks. I mean, do something, man. Too long now, man. I mean, Jamaican football in a state where boy it's like there's no hope. There's no hope. And so this is one of the reasons I agree with Devon Porter about this thing that he came up with. I mean, a full time now, Jamaica, we are stakeholder to in this, you know. We pay for go watch match. We buy a ticket and pay for go watch match and all them thing there. We cheer on the Reggae Boyz them too. And then thing there. So we are stakeholder too. So we have say, man. But boy, this body, man, I tell you, Richard, trust me, they come like boy, them concrete down. Like them are lead, then can't move. You ever see lead in a water bottom yet? You have to directly dig you up. Yeah, man, it can't move, man. So, Jano. But nothing that they do, surprise.
All right, Arden, big up yourself, man.
Respect,
God.
Yeah, man, blessed, man.
Blessed.
Yeah, man, respect, God.
So Devon, the people rate their idea where you give, but somebody said, do you know, if there are over 2 million diehard supporter of the Reggae Boyz, hey, the people, hey, somebody suggested me if you keep the money, you know, Coach Devon and Tiddlywigs. Man, they said no, I'm gonna buy a wig and put in a Shelly business, and I'm gonna buy Shelly red bottom and carry up and date.
You see, these are the negativity and the gimmick. This is serious business. This is not no gimmicks business. This is serious business. This is our football, and everybody is asking.
No, but the point they are making
for a result
is to see who would have been the controller of the funds, which is a very serious point.
What his name made a good statement. Who can be, you know? There's a permanent secretary in the sports ministry. There's SDF. There is people who CEOs at banks, different entity. It won't be a one person. It will be a body of people, like maybe 10 people. You understand what I'm saying?
But Coach Porter, suppose
Chris Williams, the JPL boss.
And you see that's a reputable man. That's a reputable man. You understand? He could be part of it. But we need to do something. We need to do something to help the football. We need to do it.
I think one of the main things that needs to happen
Jamaican
football, mental mind
Richard.
is a mindset. Yes, sir.
Yeah, get back a chance. See, KY is saying that I should create a PayPal. Boy, I don't want to get involved in that, you know. I don't want to get involved in creating no PayPal to hand over no money. I have my PayPal account. Check in the description if you want to support the coaches desk. That's what I'll be rooting for. I don't take up no contribution collection for JFF. Honestly.
The money needs to go to the bank into a special account.
You have to put it in a financial institution.
And it stays there. You understand? And it disperse accordingly. Okay? And whenever it's dispersed, we have to get financial statement published. So everybody, every jackman in the diaspora and in Jamaica sees how the money is dispersed, how the money is spent, what is it spent against. Okay? That's transparency.
I could see where this could run into some difficulties on various levels. I could see where this may not get off the ground for various reasons. I mean, can you imagine the scene if the JFF, for example, felt that they had to call upon these funds for this and that. Meanwhile, there were funds that they could actually be using wisely and diligently in other ways. This fund that you're referring to, Devon, could soon find itself depleted unnecessarily. So again, we've got resources in Jamaican football, and that the main resource is the diaspora and the talent that is available. And I think that's one of the things that is hamstringing, and or as Coach Minzy has said, given an Achilles heel of a problem.
And Richard,
to Jamaican football.
When you look at it, you know, this can be, I put it $100, but I'm pretty much sure it can be double.
To $200?
Yeah. Richard,
per person?
Yeah.
Let me mute my mic. Let me mute my mic.
Read Neil's comment. Read Neil's comment on the screen.
I love the idea, but I don't feel comfortable investing my money until the JFF makes changes, particularly changes to their bylaws to prohibit the endemic conflicts of interest.
Plus,
Coach,
somebody mentioned that, you know, the JFF is a private entity. So, how can they do business with something like that? Because they're not gonna want them to be involved in it.
Well, their Neil comes in as a lawyer. Then we need to revisit the bylaws and make the necessary adjustments.
Coach, let me ask you, Coach Porter, let me ask you directly. The 2 points that I made and you may have heard it earlier when I came on. One regarding the UK-based Jamaican young players that you've got an extensive database along with the likes of Cataract. and your involvement has been highly commendable. And secondly, Mr. Craig Butler and the Phoenix Academy, for example, and those players that are under his tutelage, there's some really talented players there. And it surprises me from London, England, that these players seem to be bypassed or seem to have some issue in terms of matriculating and getting call-ups into the system. Fundamentally, is that the mother or a mother of all problems in terms of Jamaican football? Before we're talking about this $200 per person across the diaspora, can you just fundamentally, as far as you can, address those 2 points for me, please?
Well, I mean, if we're saying that we need the best players to represent the country, and Mr. Butler has players in his system that is good enough to rep the country at any level, I think it is only fair for them to get a look in. And with the other players overseas, there are several players who has committed and is actually starts a process to get their Jamaican documents to rep the U20s. And I think these players comes with some quality. There are some real good names, big names from big clubs, you know, and these players in the England setup, was in the England setup, is considered as future England stars, and they're committed to Jamaica at this moment. And these are players at 18 years old. So that means if this start happening and becomes a reality with this 10-year plan, you know what can happen to Jamaica football? You know where we can be in the world? Jamaica can rank in the 20s easily. And not only participating in World Cup qualifiers, but we will be a force in CONCACAF, a force getting to the World Cup, and also competing in the World Cup, not to just participate, because everybody who goes to the World Cup have an aim, and the aim is to lift that trophy, or else you wouldn't have a World Cup team. And I think we can be a force to reckon with sooner than later. But we have to do the right thing.
And Coach Porter, the right thing. You're a very wise man, but the right thing, the right
What
thing.
is the right thing?
Right. Right. The right thing. You saw that World Cup draw. That World Cup draw. Saw Canada placed in there, Costa Rica. They're awaiting their place. And United States, Mexico. They're there with these other teams. I tell you what, very interesting. 32 teams going to the World Cup about to join the greatest footballing competition in the world. And Jamaica, trust me, look here. If Jamaica really want to mix it on the world stage, step by step, and the CONCACAF region is the first port of call. We've got the Nations Cup coming up, and we've got the Gold Cup. Me, personally, since joining the Juta bus, the wagon, it has been a fascinating journey. But let's be crystal crystal, Talawa TV, crystal clear. We need a Jamaican team playing under a manager that has a system in place, is allowing the players to express themselves defensively and offensively, and are working for each other, covering and having each other's backs, having the IQ to get the job done. This is an entertainment industry in part, football. It's a game. It's a game, but we need to see it flourish in as professional a manner and as positive a manner as possible. And at the moment, we've seen fledgling signs of hope under Paul Hall. And I suggest you get behind Paul Hall to see these plans begin to come to fruition. But it begins with selection and then cohesiveness being brought to the party with regular preparation, planning, and the playing together. But that selection issue, that's the first thing I'm going to be looking at right now.
Richard,
yes, sir.
And Richard, I have to go, but before I go, I want to say something.
Go ahead.
After the game last Sunday at Beamer Field against the Canada team, I was at the hotel with the team, and I was there for quite a long time. And the way I see the togetherness of this team and how the coach and them react, there is some togetherness. They're buying into the philosophy of the coach. They all walk on the street together. Player walk on the street together talking to their coach. It says a lot. It says a lot. Because you can't be coaching the team and you're segregated from your troops. These are soldiers. Everybody is one. You know? And I remember one point in time the coach says, two of the young soldiers, they get their debut today. And I said, my, look at that. You know? And this is what it takes to build a team. The person who is in charge has to show that they're in charge. Not that they're going to say, okay, I am better than you, but we are all one. And he gets everybody on the same page. And I think if they appoint him as the coach, whatever he's trying to implement, buys into it, our football will be in good hands. And on that note, I must say, guys, have a good night, and we'll talk soon.
Yeah, man.
I have something to do, so if I come back and you guys are still on it, then I'll come back.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, man.
Always a pleasure, Coach.
Yeah, man. Talk to you guys later.
Take care, Devin Porter. Bless.
All right, take care, man. Okay, bye-bye.
Top contribution.
Yeah, man. No problem.
Coach Minzy, do you need a tissue, sir? Do you need a tissue, sir? After such an eloquent, passionate piece of talk from Coach Porter, do you need a tissue, sir? Don't give me the yellow card.
Devon get fireworks one.
It's always a pleasure. Always interested in hearing from Coach Porter with the insights. What's the commenters saying, sir? Coach Minzy, what's the flavor?
Still know.
Beating him?
Yeah, because they're saying that.
Oh gosh. What am I
This
saying?
is the same man who was defending the previous coach.
I did see something along the. Can we have a context then? What are they beating him for then? He was supposed to. The penny. Was Tapper walking on the streets with his troops?
I don't
Was he?
think
I don't want to get myself libeled. Okay, very interesting.
Anyways, people,
Very
please
interesting.
subscribe to the channel if you're new. We are this close to 15,000 subscribers. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. So please to tell your friend about us. Yeah, man. Just continue to spread the word. And get the subscription up. Somebody's asking who need Tapper again. Yeah, man. So yeah, Richard. I think even talking to Fitzroy Simpson.
Yes.
He alluded to the fact that Paul Hall has a plan.
He said he trusts him 1,000% or so.
1,000% he trusts him.
Speaks volumes. Speaks volumes. Do you trust him, Coach? Are you at liberty as the host, as the diplomat of 2022? Are you at liberty to say?
If I trust the coach?
Yes, I mean I've seen some people express maybe disquiet at 10 years being a plan where he might be at the helm. As I
can
said,
understand the 10-year plan, because throughout that 10-year plan, there are gonna be different strands, that the long-term or short-term goal that he has to work on. So I don't think it might be sounding long in years, but in between there's gonna be short-term, long-term, and so forth. I don't think he's gonna start everything from scratch, but I think at the end of the 10-year, the football should be at a particular place. So I think that's what he wants to do. Fresh God said we not trust man. But yeah, people kind of hard for trust still, in reality, Richard. But in terms of his footballing acumen, his footballing language, I think it sounds different from who he would have had. And it seems to be, you see, the fact of the matter is, Richard, a lot of us don't like changes. The fans are always into winning, which is very important to the fans. But based on where the football is and where the coach would want to take it if he's given the job, then I think I will support his ideas. However, he has to have some short-term goals that he needs to sort out immediately. It can't be about focusing on development and leaving the senior team at the mercy of some other teams surpassing us. No. That's what I believe.
How delicate a balancing act is that when you're talking about maybe being surpassed by other teams? Expand upon that a little bit.
I'm talking about the teams that are improving in the region. The Central Americans, some of the Caribbean teams are improving. You have a Suriname, Curacao, they are doing work. Other teams are doing work, putting in things in place. So I mean, he has to have the national team as the short-term priority. So if you want to develop the coaches in the Premier League in Jamaica, implement that. If you want to have the grassroots programs developed through the education of coaches, do that. But at the same time, I do believe that the national team should be a work in progress. Hence, you can't put it out there on the block for someone to, use a sharp object to damage it. Yeah, it has to be a ongoing thing, where, yeah, if you're supposed to recruit players to get the team to be playing a particular way, I am with you. If you want to develop the local players, I am with you. Implement them probably in the team when we're playing like friendly games, I am with you. But I don't see an overarching thing where he's going to be tearing down everything to build up in that 10 years. Because if that happens, then we are going to be in problems where ranking is concerned, and that will affect players moving to certain top clubs and all of that. So he has to tread very, very meticulously, wisely in terms of his approach to this thing. So I like the 10-year plan, but it has to be incremental in terms of what he does, where he does it, and so forth.
You know, something that crossed my mind at the end of the campaign, I was reflecting and I thought, you know what, from what Paul Hall has said and done, introducing the likes of Bygrove and Green into the first team, I was wondering, is he looking to potentially, in terms of dealing with the rankings and immediate games like the Nations Cup campaign going forward, is he looking to actually get to a position where Jamaica's national men's team is not actually comprising of the majority of overseas foreign-based Jamaican players, those with seasoned Championship Premier League experience, but he's actually looking to offer a mixed with the more local base players with talent and ability, and that's the way he's going.
I think that's the way he's going. The way he's going.
That's been one of the eye-opening things for me, really.
Yeah, he's gonna be picking some of the young talents, I believe. And from what I know, Richard, every coach of a national team always want to be the one to say, I brought this youngster in the team. I was the one who gave this youngster a platform. So most times they're going to want to, put a youngster in the team because their names will always be called on it. Paul Alcan said he was the one who gave Zimenez and Pearson their national call-up. And that's good for him, Atkins and the others. You know what I mean? So certainly, he would want to continue to delve or dig into the whole Jamaican Premier League and try and seek out young talents. And I think that is good, because one of the things I heard that the JFF is planning to do is to implement a system where young players will always be on teams. So there, I don't like to use this word, but there's gonna be a quota of young players in the Premier League. So that argues well for the young players as well as the national team if they are good enough to get into the team. Yep.
You're oftentimes in the stadium, Coach. And by all means, feel free to read out some of the comments from the excellent contributions being offered, no doubt, with some jokes thrown in the middle. Do you see the eye test? Do you see a difference or real close similarities between the likes of the established plays, the Ravel Morrisons, Andre Grays, compared to the Greens and the Bygraves in terms of ability? Richard King compared to a Mariappa. Do you see tangible differences, or do you see them looking like they're to the manner born? They're acquitting themselves very well. What do you see in the stadium?
Yeah, man, I see differences, and it's obvious. even after we saw Daniel Green outside the National Stadium, we did a little talk with him, and I made reference to him being weak and pushed off the ball. If he's gonna be going back to the weights room and all of that, he said yes, definitely. And the pace of the game, he alluded to, that is really quick at the international level. So yes, I've seen distinct difference. You can see that he needs to really go into the weights room. Some of the techniques that the players utilize, or players from the parish overseas, they look very different. Even sometimes how they win the ball, or they try to put you in a scenario to make decision to lose the ball, while the locals will just run in and try to tackle, and they give up a foul. So they are not too afraid with how you go about putting players in precarious position to lose the ball, rather than just running in and tackle and give up a foul. So yes, I've seen a lot of distinct difference with players.
It's a very interesting observation, very astute observations there. One of the other things that I'm looking for before I try and get a couple of hours sleep and reflect more on this World Cup draw, I'm looking forward to your coach's desk covering that, is the, how should I say, the future of Jamaican football. When you've seen this campaign come and go, what do you really think was the overriding memory from this campaign? You're mute.
I didn't hear the question, the first part of the question.
No, I said
before you ask it, let me answer this question. Yeah, man. What's his name? Yes, Joshua Anglin is back in Jamaica. He's back in Jamaica, unfortunately. And when I stress the unfortunate situation, you should know what I mean. Yeah, go ahead, Richard.
No, I was going to just say, what's your abiding memory of this campaign? There's so many questions
Heartache, pain, distress. Can't win a game. This campaign was devastating, man. The takeaway for me, the experience of being around some of the players, in the case of being a media accredited person, to be there to see the difference with watching the football on television as opposed to being in the stadium, to see how the players play the ball quick. It's not as slow as we watch it on the TV. Yeah, man. So those are takeaways for me and for this movement, the coaches desk. But all in all, it was a very sad, bleak, gloomy, misty sort of campaign. It was cold. It was cold, like I'm outside in a cold country like England, and it's raining early in the morning, and the mist starts to move about, and it just, it was just that sort of feeling for this campaign for me. I can't find a better way to express it, Richard.
That you've painted a picture there. I might have to write a poem about that.
Yeah, man. I saw the movement. I know you got an idea. I tell you, I can write too, Richard, but it's been a while I've written. I sometimes just have my phone and an idea just come to me, and I just go in my notes and I just start to write. I have a lot of things that I've written on my phone here. But
yeah, feel free to share. You can copy and paste and send it to me. No plagiarism involved. But yes, I detect.
Man.
All right.
Yeah, man, we copyright some of them, man. So
some creative flow got you, man. Full respect, yeah, man. You paint a picture.
Yeah, man.
Very
I send
well.
some of them for you and make a guess what going.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So people, that's that's where we're gonna put the lid on. We have been here like over 4 hours now. Long time we have not been here for 4 hours. Big up to Gerald Neil Jr. He was on the central defender from Arnett Gardens. We spoke to him, and probably this would be something going forward where we probably can get to some of the young ballers from the Premier League and talk to them before we get into the meat of the matter of the triple treat. Just so persons can get, a fee with them thereabout. So it could be an idea that I could, sort out going forward or look into going forward. Yeah, people. So big up yourself again, everyone. Thanks very much. I do recall that this video is brought to you by Rich's Roots Drink, Rich's Sorrel Roots Drink. Rich's, a true Jamaican experience. I must apologize to the Rich's Roots boss for not, in this stream, allowing persons to hear more about it, but we still do. And I know
once
that
heard, never forgotten. Once heard, never forgotten. Yeah, man. Say it one more time, yes, sir. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. But based on the how the stream went tonight, you can understand why we didn't mention it. So big up yourself, everyone. Big up to the moderators in the comment section. Big up to the erudites. Big up to the day one. And all the persons, the new people, big up yourself. Those who are watching and did not comment, the silent deskers, big up yourself. Thanks very much for tuning in. So, this weekend will continue tomorrow for night 2. And then Sunday we cap the weekend off with the final night of the weekend's triple treat. So more interesting topic come up. We always try as best as possible to come with some intriguing topics.
Oh yeah.
That will, incite and discussion and feedback from the audience. Thanks again. Big up yourself. We leave you with words from our sponsors and the latest style and flavor. Big up to Richard, big up to Coach Devon, big up to the callers as well, and every single person who made this stream possible.
Rich's Roots Drink works for menstrual cramps and pain, migraines, fatigue, stress and tiredness, sinusitis, builds immune defense, bloating, enhances male bedroom prowess, and Rich's Sorrel Roots Drink works against all types of cancers and tumors, memory loss, high cholesterol, insomnia, nervous issues, flu, and many other illnesses. For your Rich's Roots Drink and Rich's Sorrel Roots Drink, contact us now via WhatsApp at 876-528-9534. Rich's Roots Drink and Rich's Sorrel Roots Drink. Rich's, a true Jamaican experience.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.